Few places are richer in tradition, more steeped in nostalgia than this old horseshoe on the banks of the Olentangy, the home of the Ohio State Buckeyes, and the scarlet and gray have this place rocking already. A Big Ten showdown is coming. Conference implications aplenty that could resonate for the rest of the season. As we'll see, the Nebraska Cornhuskers taking on the winners of 6 straight, the Ohio State Buckeyes. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. The Huskers will kick it away to start us off. He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. So Ohio State's offense takes the field for the first time today. And when you take the field with the confidence, the swag that this guy does, David, it just really elevates your confidence in the passing game.
Receivers don't usually lack confidence, and those are the guys that kind of set the tone. And that swagger sets the tone for this offense. And Jesse, you know he's going to make plays.
And that speed scares defenses too, because he can take the top off quick. These safeties better get back deep, or else this guy's going to take it to the head.
He's off to the races. And the tackle is made, but not before that completion gets them 30+. And the Buckeyes moving quickly to the line.
I know it's early in the game, but defensively after that play, you know you have to tackle the catch. When this guy gets the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous after the fact. So it's okay for him to make catches. You just got to get him to the ground quickly.
They ran it on first down, now on second. To the air, it's Howard. Fires it. And they couldn't make the connection on the long shot. 3rd and short from the 26. Pretty easy field goal range, but they'd love to pick up the first. Release to the back. Grabbed over the middle. It's Henderson. They get him down, but this offense is set up 1st and goal from the 9. They'll try to get it in with the run. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. The run up the middle, looking for the score. Mark it off as a 6-yard gain down to the 6-yard line. This defense is giving up yards, but a chance to make a stop on this opening drive on 3rd and goal. Fires into the end zone. And it's caught! Touchdown, Buckeyes!
What a nice job by the offense. First drive of the game, they matriculated down the field, put themselves in a goal-to-go situation on 3rd down. It's not going to be easy throwing it, but they win the matchup. Accurate throw, they get paid.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. So a well-executed 8-play, 75-yard drive. And they get it into the end zone with a 6-yard touchdown pass. He'll start the return inside his 5. And the returner will be dragged down. So Nebraska's offense headed onto the field. Our first look at them today. As we take a look at our impact players for this game, David, what do you look for to make an impact from your leaders?
Your leaders not only have to lead the football team, but they got to step up and make plays on the field, keep everybody calm. These guys typically do a really good job of it.
Yeah, David, and they also generally set the tone for their respective football teams. Regardless of which side of the ball they play on, the teammates look towards them to...
And down he goes back at the 3.
This is a tough part of the field. You want to try to create some space and give yourself an opportunity not to throw out of your own end zone. They didn't hold up in protection. They give up the sack, but thank goodness they didn't give up a safety.
This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. Takes this handoff and headed to the right. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. The Cornhuskers will call on their punt team. Bringing out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. And the punt team able to smack him to the ground. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. They unleashed an aerial assault last time that took them right to the end zone, David.
So, Reese, with that drive, I think you've accomplished something you wanted to accomplish. Make this defense think. You put them back on their heels. Now, shoot, Palmer, you might be able to slip a few runs in on this drive to really jack them up.
Yeah, I like that idea, but I also like the fact that speed kills. They've got it at the receiver position, so if you've got one-on-one matchups, man, take advantage.
Ball marked at the 26. It's 1st and 10. He's going to pass. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
What a fantastic play there from the linebacker position. You think about guys like Trev Alberts, Levante David, some of the Nebraska greats playing the linebacker spot. Those guys were able to run. And because of that, they could get to the quarterback when blitzing. This guy with his speed is a guy that they need to deploy time and time again, getting after the quarterback. He's got some wheels.
Back to throw, it's Howard. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
When you're on defense and you get to play outside linebacker, it's about as good as it gets, right? I get to rush the passer just like this and put him on the ground. Then I get to cover in space. I get to move all over the place. Great job by the outside linebacker. The most fun position to play in college football.
And whatever they did on 1st and 2nd down, don't do that anymore. 3rd and very long coming up. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Rifles it down the middle. And he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, Ohio State.
And it's not an accident. They're featuring this guy. His 2nd receiving touchdown of the game. That's your job as a coach. Find my playmakers, get them the ball so they can do damage and have games like this right here.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Navy is currently trailing, but if this young star leads a comeback today, he could join former Heisman winners Joe Bellino and Roger Staubach among the legends to wear that uniform. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Notre Dame. For now, it's back to you fellas, but of course, if anything changes, we'll see it right here.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Hand off from the shotgun. And he slid through that attempt, and he's got room. How about the patience from this sophomore to hunt that green grass? The handoff to Johnson. And they drag him down, but not before he picks up the 1st down. And the Huskers come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll give it to the back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Line getting set on 2nd down. After the run, now to throw. Got a man. It's Coleman. Makes a grab, and he's dragged down. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. Coming after it. Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46.
And that's just pure speed off the line of scrimmage. That offensive tackle had no shot. Barely even got a hand on that D-end as he came around the outside.
The Huskers will line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Excellent job on the punt. Bounces out of bounds at the 5, and they'll have 95 yards to go in front of them. The receivers often will run their route based on a side adjustment. And it is a chunk play, a huge gain on that one before the defense brings it to an end.
That is exactly what you want from your offense. Create some space, get out of the shadow of your own end zone, Palmer, and make it easier on this offense.
Yeah, it's nice when you have a running back like that, too, that can create that space for you. Now, if you're the play caller, your entire playbook is wide open.
Well, guys, Ohio State has the lead here. They largely dominated this first quarter as indicated by the stats. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. Back to pass, it's Howard. Fires to the tight end. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. A completion, but not quite enough for the first down. Third down coming for this offense. Makes the grab. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. Looking for a crease to the left. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Got some work to do after that last play. 2nd and 13. Running behind that left side. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. Third down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. From the gun, wants to pass. Just missed his man, gave him just a little too much. The Buckeyes line up to punt it away. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. And that one will sail out of bounds. No chance for a return there. The Cornhuskers ready to go back to work on offense. The lead's not insurmountable, just down 14-0. But, David, you don't score here, and it could get a little tricky fast.
If you don't score here, if you don't possess the football and put something together to give your defense a little bit of a blow, it's not the ideal start. But it ain't like this game's late in the football game. Create some momentum here in the second quarter.
Yeah, momentum's a real thing in college football. This team needs the juju to get going. That first quarter is one they'd love to forget, so find your best playmakers now. Get them isolated, get them the football, and let them go to work.
They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. Knocked down after a 3-yard gain to the 25. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. He's looking to throw. Grab near the marker. It's Fredone. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Now on the move. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Off the bootleg, wants to toss it. He's got it on the move. That completion gets them inside the 10, and the defense is running out of room to defend. Looking to throw, it's Raiola. And that one sails through the back of the end zone. And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. And he'll boot one from the right hash. He ought to be able to navigate that angle from this distance. And that is no good. And after the miss, it's still a 14-point game.
And that hurts, missing that field goal, especially when you're going up against a defense like this. One of the best in the entire country. You have got to be able to come away with points when you have opportunities.
The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. They've jumped on them, executing at a high level and up 14-0, David.
This is the exact start you want. I mean, offense is playing great. Defense has gotten stops. You're in a position now, Palmer, to put the hammer down and get a 3-possession lead.
I'm really impressed with their physicality on both sides of the ball early in this one. They've been winning in the trenches. So here on offense, keep running the football and show your dominance.
The Buckeyes will keep this drive going. They'll snap this one from the 32. It's first down. Motion from the offense. Comes out throwing on first down. Got his man downfield. And he was loose and out the gate and doesn't go down until he gets to the 48-yard line. Trying to find his man on first down. Caught behind the line. It's Ibuka. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe. 2nd and 7. After the short completion, let's see if they go back to the air. On 2nd down, he'll fire. Looking deep down the right side. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. Trying play action. He's not afraid to go deep. It's complete. A huge pickup. The stop is made, but this offense is threatening. 1st and goal from the 9. And that big gainer on the last one has them ready to go from inside the 10. On the option, it's Howard. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He'll run it to the right here and try to get it into the end zone. And he's sprinting. He'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Buckeyes! They've extended the lead and taken control here in Week 9. Man, did he show some pops for that one.
Some serious vertical right there. I tell you what, everybody in front of you, hey, I'll go by air if I need to. Good job getting in the air, getting the touchdown.
On to attempt the try.
The kicker on for the extra point.
And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. So it's an 80-yard drive. And he found his way to the end zone from the 7 to cap it.
Nebraska, 0.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. And here comes the Nebraska offense back onto the field. They're down by 21 points, but you get a touchdown here, and you do at least apply a little game pressure, Jesse.
It's true. I think for them to get back in this one at this point now, they need the quarterback to play his best football. He's going to have to be good really pre-snap, David, making sure they're in the right looks, and he's got to be really good with his decision-making.
He's got to be dialed in because defensively you're giving up points. So it's not like you have the luxury of your defense playing great. The offense is going to have to score and score pretty dang quickly.
Timeout, Ohio State.
On 3rd down, going up top. Didn't have much of a choice, just had to throw that one away. It'll be 4th down. The Cornhuskers send out the punt unit. They'll look to pin him deep. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. Okay, so here comes the offense returning to the field. They'll start this drive with a pass. Makes the grab at the 30. Got a lot of running room. Touchdown, Ohio State. What a catch and run for 6.
This offense is so good. Man, they can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so explosive. They can put small drives together, big drives together. They really had a great year, and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
They'll try to add another to their lead.
For the extra point.
And the extra point makes it 28-0. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Paul Bunyan's trophy on the line today. Michigan and Michigan State, this historic rivalry. Michigan found a way to pull out a victory. It wasn't vintage maize and blue football. Those folks in the big house won't remember this one forever, but they will remember it was a W. It's one game. You don't want to react too much either way, but I think both teams will leave this one with some things to work on moving forward.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. It's complete to the left. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a 1st down. To the air, it's Raiola.
And that's good enough for a 1st down.
Firing to the right, complete.
Hey, on offense, you just got to stay ahead of the sticks, and a big part of that is finding positive production on first down. When you've got this guy in the backfield, there's a lot of ways you can do that. You're going to hand it off to him, but
Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
you know, as quarterbacks, you've got to be good in the pocket. Even when things are collapsing and you've got guys swiping at it, you've got to have two hands on the football. Didn't do a really good job with ball security there, and that led to the fumble.
Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. A quick strike touchdown up top the last time they had it, Jesse. They'd love to do it again.
No doubt. They've got so many playmakers on the perimeter, David. Just find a way to get these guys the ball in space.
And you already started, man. Making that big play, opening up this offense. This quarterback is feeling good about himself. I wouldn't be surprised if they give it right back to him.
Looking for the end zone. And he's got it. Touchdown, Buckeyes. And with the way he's throwing it right now, there are some big names at the top of that record list. J.T. Barrett, Wayne Haskins, Justin Fields might be getting ready to move them down a notch.
And moving those guys down, that's a day. That's the day you dream about. That's the day where the ball's barely touching the ground, you're in a zone, and everything is going your way.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And they tack on the extra point for a 35-0 lead. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off.
Nebraska, 0.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Cornhuskers ready to go back to work on offense. This late in the half, you're behind. You'd love to create... And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. To the air, it's Raiola. Fires to the tight end. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. It's complete. They'll immediately call timeout. Not the most productive half for this offense so far, but finally starting to get it in gear. 1st and 10. That's caught. It's Banks. And a big-time grab there. Knocked down immediately, but not before he gets it to the 40. Looking to move it through the air. Oh, he drops the football. He had it right down the gut of the field. Instead, it'll be 2nd down. He's looking to throw. And it's incomplete. It was wild, high, and wide on that one. This drive was clicking along, but after a couple of misfires, threatening to stall out on 3rd and 10. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. And the Huskers decide to punt it away. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Wide receiver coming across in motion. Stopped at the 24-yard line after the 10-yard gain.
Gain of 10. And that's
And they're going to play it safe. Conservative approach here, but they'll take the knee and head to halftime. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, who's had a better seat there in Columbus for an entertaining first half than you? And we have to start this halftime breakdown by addressing the play of this elite wide receiver. This is clearly a young man who, once he's finished playing on Saturdays, he's going to be playing on Sundays. The kid has different gears. He has a knack for finding gaps in the defense. And I can't remember a college player with that kind of catch radius. And with that, we send it back to the guys in the shoe.
And the Buckeyes will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the 2nd half. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. And here comes the Nebraska offense back onto the field. Trying to set the tone on the ground in the third. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. They move the chains on the ground. Now another first down. They'll ride the hot hand. Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Give to the running back. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. They've already punted 4 times in this game, and they're about to run the guy out there for a 5th time if they don't pick up the first down here. Grabbed on the outside, it's Coleman. The Huskers will try to pin them back with the punt. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. Boy, they had a chance to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. The give to the tailback. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Wide out in motion. Scanning the field, it's Howard. Finds his big tight end. Knocked off his feet. Ball spotted at the 29. Here they come on 3rd and short. They'll try to run for it. Nice job to get it past the sticks, and they get him down at the 35. The Buckeyes will snap it on 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. They've avoided the interception all day, but they're lucky to get that one back here late. It'll be 2nd down. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Grabbed behind the line. It's Ibuka. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And they couldn't hold off the heat, and he goes down with a sack.
Yeah, and the defensive line, you know, 3rd and long situations, I'm rushing the quarterback. You bring in the nickel, a little bit more speed on the field, and the defensive line gets home and gets the sack on 3rd down.
The Buckeyes will send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Looking for a block. It's Lloyd. They'll put a stop to that return as he gets it up to the 41-yard line. The Cornhuskers ready to go back to work on offense. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. The lone back's got it. Just a 1-yard gain leaves them with 3rd and 9. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. It'll go out of bounds, and we'll see where they mark it. It's going to be right around the 35. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so we got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures they haven't seen yet.
After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. They go to the ground. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. Dropping back, it's Howard. Fires to the middle. And the DB right with him to knock it away. And the Buckeyes will punt this one away.
In punt formation to kick it away.
And the punt hits ground in the 2 and goes into the end zone. He just missed, pinning them right in the shadow of the goalpost. It'll come out to the 20. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. To the ground with the back. They'll knock him down after a pickup of 1 to the 18. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. He's looking to throw. Caught in the backfield. It's Banks. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. The Cornhuskers will punt it away on 4th down. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. No return coming here. Fair catch is signaled for and made just shy of the 30. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punting last time.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it's finding the guys that have been working for you earlier on in this game and getting them the football.
Yeah, and there's obviously no need to panic. I mean, think about it. You got the lead. You got the football. You got to be smart with the football, make your plays, put a good drive together.
Let me tell you, this senior quarterback can flat fit it in a tight window.
Another first down.
The run from the shotgun. You'll take 4 yards on 1st down every time, 2nd and 6.
And the 46-yard line brings up 2nd down.
They give it to him again. Breaks the tackle. And he didn't have a whole lot of operating room after the juke, and he stopped for a short gain. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Here they come on 3rd down, and the defense has had no answers so far. Wide receiver shows motion. Muscling ahead on 3rd and short. Now with a great opportunity as they pick up the 1st down. They've got it at the 40. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Softened him up with a run, and now to throw. Quickly complete. There to make the tackle, and with that, we'll head to the 4th quarter. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the 4th. Quick handoff. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Last play didn't go well. It leaves him with 2nd and 11. To throw, it's Howard. Fires to the wideout. He's got it and still on his feet. He's there to make the stop, but not before. He sets up this offense, 1st and goal from the 7. They'll try to get it in with the run. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. If you don't tip the scales at 3 bills, stay on the sidelines. Big boys in the goal line D. Touchdown, Ohio State! And the beatdown has ensued. They are finishing the deal, building the lead here in the 4th, and they are going to go to 7-0.
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop me, or I should get concerned, because this offense obviously has had themselves a day, and apparently their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring, and the defense better do something about it.
And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Navy is getting handled right now, and for this to be happening to this program in front of these fans, it's almost inexplicable.
They'll crank up this drive with the pass. Quickly to the tight end.
They're trailing by 28 to Notre Dame. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this one.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Working the middle. Brought down at the 47, but not before he ripped off 15. Looking to go up top on 1st down. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. back to the air one more time. Slips away. But now he's swallowed up, and he'll be knocked down for a loss on the trick play.
And this has been one of those days you want to forget. I mean, you're getting drunk. There's no other way to put it. It's been a bad day. I'm trying to put a drive together here, maybe to just get some kind of momentum, something positive, maybe something in the locker room we can talk about that didn't go wrong.
I'm not positive, but that first down marker might be in the next county. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. And the Huskers will bring the punt team onto the field. He'll try to really get into this one. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. That last drive, an absolute aerial assault for the touchdown, Jesse.
But it was a nice job in play calling too, David, just giving the quarterback some easy looks and reads so he could go out and execute.
And he knew exactly where to go with the football. Everything looked really, really easy. He was hot. The ball was coming out of his hands. The defense better do something different.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Looking to move the chains. They throw it complete to the left. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. They'll put the ball in play from their own 30-yard line. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Keeps the play going. He is brought down, but man, what a job to find some running room and move the chains. He'll come out throwing on 1st down. They're trying to get to it. And the defense is all over the quarterback, and down he goes.
You got to give this defense tons of credit. They came in here with an outstanding game plan. They were able to execute. They have not allowed a point, and still in the 4th quarter, they are bringing it, and they get another sack.
That offense having to deal with the last thing you want on 1st down, giving up a sack as they come up to the line on 2nd down. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. He's got an open man. And he was on his way. Gets it all the way to the 38.
The offense has struggled. They're not going to win this game. But trust me, this coaching staff is still trying to find things to build off of for next week. And after an explosive play like that, maybe they can generate just a little bit of momentum and gain a little bit of confidence that they can keep coaching up heading into their next game.
On 2nd down, he's looking downfield. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Keeps looking downfield. Trying to make magic with his feet. Short gain on the play before he slides. And on 4th down, here comes the field goal unit. He's going to reach for a long one, a 52-yard attempt. Oh, he missed it. No good. Hoping to cut into that lead, and they did not. The lead is huge. Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. Last time, David, it was 1-2-3 kick.
The last drive, that 3 and out, sometimes that puts your defense in a bad spot, and you got to get a drive together here so you don't wear the defense out.
I just think, David, too predictable that last drive. They got to do something here to get this defense on their heels.
They keep it on the ground. Clock is their friend. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. A 3rd and long coming up here. He'll pull it on the read. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the 1st down marker. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense will be quite content just to drain the rest of the time away. Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. And the ball hits at the 3 and gets into the end zone. It'll be a touchback. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Trying to get to him. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
The defense puts the exclamation point on the day. They have had a wonderful day, man, doing everything great. Just, you could tell they were dialed into what was going on, and now just throw another sack in the equation, hitting the quarterback, being disrupted. They've been all over the field.
Dealing with a 2nd and 10 from the 20. He's looking to throw. Getting some heat. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Makes the catch. It's Bullock. Great veteran presence in the pocket. He knew he was going to take a hit on that one. The Huskers will call on their punt team. Slips through the line. And good work by the coverage team to get the return man down on the ground. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. What a feeling this has to be, David, in complete control and headed toward victory formation.
Yeah, no stress, under a couple minutes left in the ball game. Well in hand. These are the ones, Jesse, you like to just run the clock, take a knee, whatever you want.
No doubt. They're going to love watching this game film, too. There's just so many positives to take away from this, and this is the kind of performance today that is really going to help this offense's confidence.
They're facing a 3rd down.
Third down coming up.
This is what an elite team does. They know they're better. They go out, they take the figurative sledgehammer and hit them right between the eyes.
And they just look good in every phase of the game. If I'm on the coaching staff, I don't know what you could ask for your guys to do better. I think the challenge now for this team is going out next week and trying to play with the same type of intensity and the same level of execution.
Well, Jesse, it's easy to look good on the field when you look that good in your uni. Like when you look that good coming off the bus. Those dudes are good. This is a great team, and they proved it. Just domination from start to finish.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome, everyone, to the home of the Wisconsin Badgers, Barry Alvarez Field at historic Camp Randall Stadium, where we are looking forward to a fantastic battle. This game today could be an inflection point for both of these teams, as each hoping to use it as a springboard to get into the top 25. As we'll see a team fresh and ready to go off a bye week, the Penn State Nittany Lions, taking on a fellow Big Ten foe, the Wisconsin Badgers. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. Lions will get us. Kickoff team out there and ready to go. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Badgers offense will get the first possession of the game. Sometimes you sense that what the kids call swagger is a false bravado. This dude is nothing but real at wide receiver.
He's got that speed, and you see DBs, they're probably watching him come on the field right now, and they understand it's going to be a long game. This guy can go get it. He can run. He can do a little bit of everything at the wide receiver spot.
Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the first down. Fresh set of downs after the completion. They'll ride the running back and leave it with it. Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. From the gun, running back gets to give. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Feeling some heat. And the quarterback is snowed under.
Man, you can't draw it up any better than that. First possession, force a third down. You want to shut the home crowd up, sack the quarterback, create some momentum. Now you're getting the football back to your offense, probably with great field position.
And the Badgers will line up to punt it away. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. First one's on its way. The leg ought to be strong. Only called on twice in the victory last week. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return gets a little bit of ground for the offense. So the Penn State Nittany Lions offense will take the field for the first time. You know, yards figure to be hard to come by through the air, but some quarterbacks, Jesse, just love to go at the star corner.
Yeah, and this guy's got confidence. He's not afraid to go at anybody, but he better be careful because this cornerback is one of the best in the nation.
One of the best, no doubt. I think they will trust him on defense to make plays. So you got to make a decision. Is my guy good enough to beat him on the outside? I am fascinated by this matchup.
Caught over the middle. It's Warren. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense.
Encroachment, defense.
So the early contact for the defense, and they'll move it up 5 yards. Keeping it on the ground with the running back. Brought down to the ground, but he has enough for the first down. It is getting loud as this crowd tries to help its defense. They're going to go right back to him on first down. Drives into the defense, and they get him down after a pickup of 3 to the 16. This crowd knows they have to bring it in big moments, and one of those has arrived. Pulls and fires complete. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score. Fans are bringing the noise on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. These fans raising the volume on 2nd and goal. Makes the grab. And he's forced out of bounds just short of the goal line. They'll stop him at the 1. You can't hear yourself think on 3rd and goal. Power ahead. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The offense trying to find a way on 4th and goal from the 2. Trying to barge their way in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Nittany Lions!
Well, they didn't overthink that one. 4th and goal down close like that. You just turn around, David, hand it off to the big fella and let him do the rest.
And a lot of times in these situations, 4th down and goal, you see quarterbacks sneak so much. They trust the big running back and know he's going to drive his feet forward, finish the run, and get the touchdown.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. They march 58 yards for the touchdown on that one and finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. And Wisconsin has its offense back on the field. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
They'll run it from the gun. Tripped up at the 25 after picking up 4. They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 25. Looking to throw, it's Van Dyke. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. They recover their own fumble. How in the world did the offense avoid that disaster?
Great job by the defense, forcing the fumble, but a bad, unfortunate bounce, and the offense pounces back on it.
The Badgers line up to punt it away. This will be a second time they've had to kick it away. Surprisingly makes a fair catch just outside the 40-yard line. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. David, they'd love to do what they did last time and put this one in the end zone.
You ain't lying. They did a great job. The offense was clicking. Everything went well, Palmer. They executed and got the touchdown.
And they really were in a nice rhythm as well. And I'd love to see that here on the next drive, too. Just keep doing what you're doing. Everything seems to be working, and you seem to have this defense on their heels. Continuing to churn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48.
Takes it from the gun on 3rd down. Catch in the middle, it's Saunders. That'll be enough for the first down as they stop him at the 43-yard line. The Nittany Lions come to the line with a fresh set of downs. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Tried to pound it on 1st down, now back to the line. On 2nd down, just keeps firing. Finds his man, it's Saunders. He's really close to that 1st down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. On 3rd and short, they'll ride the running back here. And they'll bring him down, but not before he picks up the 1st down. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Leaves it with the back. And after the stop, that is going to put a bow on this first quarter. We've come to the end of the quarter, and it's Penn State on top. We've put 1 in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the second quarter. He'll ride his man on the option. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. And they've converted their first 2 third down opportunities, but a 3rd and long is a different animal. Looking for a man, it's Aller. Throws to the wideout. Wide open downfield. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Penn State! That touchdown gives his team a pretty significant lead at this point.
And that's what you want. You want to start fast. You want everything to come out, start clicking, make some plays. It doesn't always work that way, but when you do, man, the energy, the crowd, everybody's into it. Now the other team better respond.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. OHIO. Ohio State is up big right now in what's shaping up to be a blowout to remember. They're up 14 over Nebraska. We'll circle back if anything big happens you should know about.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Finds just a bit of room. He'll pick up a couple to the 11. And the Badgers are in the hurry-up. Both these teams have had some good moments this year, and they'd love nothing better than to improve their bowl positioning, build a little momentum by getting a win in this one.
You're just trying to punctuate the season, right? How big would it be for one of these two programs to finish the year as a ranked team? It would help them so much in the offseason with recruiting and really help their confidence looking ahead to next year, David.
And confidence and momentum and just learning how to win. A part of that is a part of the process of being great in the future. And this team, learning how to win, finding ways to get it done, it's only going to build momentum, and hopefully you can carry that over to next season.
He'll call for the fair catch here. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. They wanted to set the tone, strike quickly. Jesse, they've done exactly that, up 2 touchdowns.
And this quarterback has been dialed in, too. He's been so good reading coverage, going to where the open guy is with the football. And they've been up and down the field, David, so far.
And this defense needs to make something happen right now. You've already given up a couple touchdowns. Your offense has got nothing going. Still early in the game. Get a stop. Create some momentum for your offense.
Pre-snap motion in the backfield. That's reeled in. It's Wallace. He's brought down. Solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down. A little bit more to go after that last completion. They'll try to pick it up on second down. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on third down. Looking downfield, it's Albert. Can't make the connection on third down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's fourth down. They've decided to try to go for the field goal here. No good. Missed the field goal, missed the chance to make it a 3-possession game. It's still a 14-point lead, guys. The Wisconsin offense will come back on the field to jump around a bit. They've stumbled a little bit out of the gate here, Jesse, finding themselves down by 2 scores.
Yeah, and their defense needs to help them out and get off the field and get them some more possessions. This offense didn't spend a lot of time on the field in the first quarter, David. I think they got to run the ball here and try to establish some rhythm.
They got to establish something, and you're right. You'll wear your defense out, continue. You keep getting the football back to them, to the other offense, you're wearing your defense out, and you'll have no shot to get back in this game.
Offense lines up for a 1st and 10 from the 43. The Wisconsin quarterbacks always know their role. Sometimes they got to make the big plays, from a Darrell Bevel to a Russell Wilson.
And knowing your role means knowing that you're going to hand the football off a lot, and you're going to be a play-action team and pick and choose your spots, but it won't be an offense with Wisconsin then. It's opening up. It's throwing the football 30, 40 times a game.
The Badgers headed quickly to the line. He wants to throw. Gets it out quickly.
And a really nice job by the wide receiver. You run a drag route, find space. They're in zone coverage. They're not covering man-to-man. Find a little hole. Look at that QB. Y'all get on the same page. You could tell they were, and that's why they got the first down.
Now this defense could really use a stop on third down as the offense has had its way. And it's incomplete despite some serious arm strength shown there. And on 4th down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal. Not a particularly long kick from 36 yards out, but he'll have to guide it in from the left hash. Absolutely perfect.
Penn State 14, Wisconsin 3.
So after putting 3 on the board, the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Got room at the 35. And he gets it to the 45-yard line, and that'll be a first down. After the big play to start, now they are on the move at their own 45. They're going to ride this running back. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Pulls it and fires to the left. Discards a man. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. The give from the gun. Able to pick his way forward for a decent gain before the defense gets him down. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Out of the gun, the inside give. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. Pocket starts to collapse. Pulls it in. It's Fleming. Just what they'd hoped for on 3rd down as they've got a first at the 32. And the Nittany Lions come to the line with a new set of downs. Going for the big play. It's complete. Takes it to the house. Touchdown, Nittany Lions. They've extended the lead and taken control here in Week 9.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy, the connection between quarterback, wide receiver. You can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. They put together an 81-yard drive, and they cap it off with a 32-yard touchdown pass.
Wisconsin 3.
Coming out with it, it's Williams. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. And Wisconsin has its offense back on the field. Going up top on first down. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Pauly. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. And the Badgers come to the line in the hurry-up.
Nice read and nice throw. And I know Wisconsin quarterbacks always get the unfair moniker that they're game managers, and it's because they have always been a great rushing offense. Just got to complete a couple throws and keep the offense on schedule. But when you think about the offenses where they've had a difference maker, a guy like Russell Wilson that were able to throw on first down, take shots, just make them so much more explosive, I think this guy has some of those traits too.
After the flag, 1st and 15 for this offense. Use the play fake, now to throw. Looking deep. And it falls incomplete, but that could have been disastrous. A defender was right there. 2nd down here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. Tackled there by the defense. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this thing has been one-sided, and they hope to at least have something to feel good about going into halftime. Wants to throw. It's Van Dyke. And they can't make the connection on 3rd down. The Badgers send out the punt unit. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Oh, look out, there he goes. And he's brought down after a huge completion.
Well, after that last play, you can see how electrifying this guy is and how special he is after he makes the catch. If I'm on offense, I'm trying to find a lot of ways to get him touches in this game.
This offense has put on a display in the first half, and they have a chance to tack another one on before the break. He got it. He gets it in. Touchdown, Penn State.
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They are going to be a problem for defenses all year long.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great college football matchup. Navy is just getting blown off the field today. It's like they haven't even been competitive. How'd you like to be the network censor on the coaches show this week? They're trailing by 31 to Notre Dame. We've got our eye on things here and everything else going on right now, and any updates, you'll see them here, guys.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Back to throw, it's Van Dyke. Unloads to the wideout. Oh, what a grab by the defense. Couldn't find a ton of room on that return, but that small change, they take over at the 43.
And I tell you what, when defenses play zone, all eyes are on the quarterback. You have a zone to drop to, but you're setting on the quarterback, reading his eyes. Great job by the defense, understanding the ball was coming out, breaks on the football, goes and makes the INT.
The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. They've been outstanding here in this first half. Might as well try for the knockout punch, David.
Yeah, confidence has to be at an all-time high. Great first half. I'm going to get more, Palmer. I'm not scared with the lead when I got the football in.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You can see the quarterback's body language. He wants to go. He wants to go tempo. He wants to take shots. They're trying to light this scoreboard up.
And he's knocked down, but not before moving the chains. Moving closer to the red zone, it's at the 27 on first down. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play. Ball spotted at the 27. It's 1st and 10. He's going to pass. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. After the misfire now on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Finds his target down the middle. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. The offense will quickly use the timeout. Already in chip shot field goal range at the 21, but this 3rd and short, they're still thinking touchdown. From the gun, wants to pass. Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. And if the kicker can put one through, this will be a successful drive. And the kicker delivers the 3-ball to finish off the drive. And now the lead is extended a little further.
Penn State 31, Wisconsin 3.
So they get the field goal, now about to kick it away, and you get a stop here, and you go to halftime feeling really good about things. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Wisconsin offense will come back on the field to jump around a bit. Now you find out just how much of a gunslinger you are, will you? And he is snowed under, sacked at the 7.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the first half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want because they can't keep their quarterback standing up straight.
Just enough time to get off one more snap. Leaves it with the running back. They make the stop, and that is the end of the first half. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Fellas, yeoman's work so far in Madison, and welcome in to the halftime update. And there is no better place to start this halftime than by reviewing how this wideout has been a one-man wrecking crew. The kid's been everywhere, and I love how he's willing to go across the middle, but that he also has the jets to burn these DBs on the deep ball. If this defense wants to actually come back in this one, they better hide his cleats. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Camp Randall.
Kickoff and kickoff return teams on the field, and we're just about ready to go in the second half. On the run from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. They keep it on the ground to open the third. Stacked up after gaining a couple to the 23. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Now they'll run the draw. That's some old school, hard-nosed, tough running as he powers his way to the 30. This is where you make the money on the drive. Ball at the 30, it's 3rd and short. Tackled, but he has a first down. The Nittany Lions come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
That's a first down for the offense.
They'll keep it on the ground to the right. Turns it on in midfield. Boy, did he look as if he was going to go. Gets it down to the 37.
Yeah, and this offense has had their way with this defense, and they've had a lot of success. And I tell you what, if this defense wants any chance of coming back, they better get physical and stop the run, because right now, this offense is having their way.
Got him downfield. Smashes through. And he'll go out of bounds, and this aerial attack just continues to carve this defense into tiny slices. After coming up with back-to-back explosive plays, here they are, 1st and goal. Dropping back, it's Allard. They're bringing heat. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
When I get inside the 3 and 1st and goal, I want to be aggressive with the run. I want to be physical. I want to be a more dominant team. You might know it's coming, but I'm still going to bring it. They tried to go with the changeup. They tried to throw the football very unsuccessfully. Nice job by the defense being ready for everything, even though they're inside the 3-yard line.
Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Gets it inside the 10, picks up a yard. They'll mark it at the 9. They've gotten pushed back, but it's still 3rd and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, and he dropped it. He had a touchdown right in his hands and couldn't hang on. It'll be 4th down. And they'll send out the field goal unit. It is good. And that'll add 3 more to a lead that is already way out of hand.
Penn State 34, Wisconsin 3.
They keep pushing that lead out, and the kickoff team's getting some work.
On the football.
Looks like he's going to try to return it. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And Wisconsin has its offense back on the field. Here's the handoff. He'll be stopped just short of the 20 at the 19. Give him 1. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. Using the quick game. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. He's going to look for a man on 3rd and short. Got it in the middle. It's Green. And they are pushing the ball down the field. A big pickup on that one, and the tackle is finally made.
And what a huge play for the offense. Hitting that throw not only is big for their confidence, but it also flips the field.
This offense has to be feeling it after that last one, and they'll snap it 1st and 10 just outside the 20. Looking to move it through the air. Grabbed in the middle. It's Malusi.
Yeah, and you see running backs in today's football, they play a wide receiver basically for you, but you got to find a guy that you can throw it to, and you know he's going to catch the ball.
And makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, Badger.
I tell you what, when you give me that kind of effort, I'm going to find you more often. What a layout. QB throws the football a little bit in front of him, had to dive and go make the catch. He lays out, secures the catch through the ground. Never got to catch it all the way through the ground. Nice effort by that receiver there.
PAT unit on the field.
For the extra point.
Splits the uprights. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finish it up with a 15-yard scoring toss.
Wisconsin, 10.
And he's going to bring it out. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. They had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here, Dave.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
Now on 1st and 10 from the 27. The back goes in motion. Goes to the option. He'll toss it. He breaks a tackle. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. Got 8 on 1st down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. Power football with the run.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on 1st down, man, you are doing just that.
One running back in the backfield, and he has it. And this one will be stopped for no gain. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. The give to the left side. He stopped at the 48, a pickup of 10 on the play. The Nittany Lions will have it 1st and 10. Looking for room. It's Singleton. At the 40, there he goes. Big play for this offense as they get it to the 32. Line gets set, 1st down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. And they picked up 9 on 1st down. It'll bring up 2nd and short. Motion by the back forces the defense to adjust. Nice move to keep running. And he's tripped up, but not before picking up the 1st down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They've moved it to the 19, 1st and 10. The give to the right. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Nittany Lions! And the route is on. Offense gets the job done again. You want to build that cushion as we get deeper into the 2nd half.
Man, it makes it easy, doesn't it? You start getting up by a couple possessions, making the offense very predictable on the other side. Great job by the offense extending their lead.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Dynamite matchup today, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Navy is getting handled right now, and for this to be happening to this program in front of these fans, it's almost inexplicable. They're trailing by 28 to Notre Dame.
The give to the back.
Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business. Gentlemen.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final.
Brings up second down.
And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive fourth-quarter comeback. Looking for a man. It's Van Dyke. Pressure coming. That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. He'll throw on third down. Quickly complete. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. They'll throw it on first down. Coming after him. Just couldn't find an open man. He'll get rid of it, and it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. They keep attacking through the air. Makes the catch. It's Anthony. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short.
Brings up third down.
He's looking to throw on third and short. He's got his man. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. And the Badgers have this offense rolling. Gets it out fast.
You just get the feeling this defense is going to make it hard on them, right? They've got the lead, it's late, and they're going to try to tackle everybody inbounds. Offense is going to have to really work for this and be smart. You got to attack the sidelines. You got to throw first down. You got to keep this thing moving vertically down the field.
Do they have another third down conversion in the bag? Already 2 for 2 on this drive. It's 3rd and 2. Grab near the sticks. It's Green. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. Wants to throw on first down. That one comes out hot down the right side. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down.
Nice patience by the quarterback here working against zone coverage. He was allowing his receiver an opportunity to find that open space in the defense.
Ball in the air, intercepted! And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
Nice job by this defense. That might be the exclamation point. Fourth quarter, I got a lead. You bring on the nickel defense. You know they're passing the football for plays just like that to make the INT and almost put this one away.
Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. If you like old-fashioned, grind-it-up, run-over-'em football, that last touchdown drive was for you, Jesse.
That was impressive, man. Great blocking up front and tough physical running by these ball carriers.
And now you wonder how the defense responds. Like, are they going to get way more aggressive to try to stop the run? I got to do something to break the rhythm of that running game.
Open space at the 25. What a nifty run there to pick up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
First down for the offense.
They'll go to the counter play. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. 8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and short. Looking for room, it's Singleton. They'll stop him at the 46 after a 5-yard pickup. The Nittany Lions will line it up on 1st and 10.
First down for the offense.
They'll try the run. And maybe they want to try somewhere else because there is nothing doing in the middle of this defense.
On the play.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Looking to throw, it's Aller. They're trying to get to him. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. Quarterback on the keeper. Still running at the 40. He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot him at the 24-yard line.
Yeah, and when I got a guy like that at QB, I'm going to give him the ball early and often. I'm going to let this dude do him because give him multiple options. He makes the right decisions, you could tell. But in the end, he's got speed, playmaker. I want to find ways to continue to get him the ball, let him make decisions, and make plays like this.
The incompletion brings up a second down. He's looking to throw. Fires to the middle. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. This drive was clicking along, but after a couple of misfires, threatening to stall out on 3rd and 10. Trying to get to it. Another incompletion on 3rd down. And they're going to head out to line up for a field goal. And this will be a 41-yarder coming up from the right side. And the kicker delivers the 3 to salvage that drive. Well, that's just piling on. Not the penalty kind, just the mean kind. They're really starting to extend that lead as they get ready to kick it away again. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Wisconsin offense will come back on the field to jump around a bit. Catch in the middle. It's Pauly. They make the stop, but the sweet rolling catch is plenty to give them a first down. And now a fresh set of downs for this offense. They'll throw it on first down. Plenty of time in the pocket, and he'll sling it out to the left. And chunk plays are the name of the game, and they get one here before the defense finally makes the stop. From the 39-yard line, it's 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. Got a man. It's Pauly. Stopped just inside the 30 at the 29. It's a 10-yard pickup and a first down. We hit the 2-minute warning, and this offense is desperate to make something happen and do it in a hurry. They're going to throw it again. With the catch, it's Anthony. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. From the red zone, looking for a man. And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands. After the misfire, it's 2nd and 10. Dropping back, it's Van Dyke. Getting some heat. Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28.
And man, is that just indictment of the day. Your quarterback getting drilled late in the football game. This offense has sputtered. They haven't found any kind of good rhythm. They haven't done things that really gives your coach confidence and it makes you want to believe in them. This offense has a lot of work to do before their next football game.
A little less room to work with now as the ball's at the 28 and it's 3rd and long. Lets it fly deep downfield. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. It is perfect. I wouldn't say they cut into the deficit. They sort of microscopically edged off the deficit. Still a mountain to climb. So they are lining up to kick it off after that last drive. Put a 3-spot on the board, and now the defense will try to shut him down. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. They're in command of this game. Now let's see if they try to rub a little salt in the wound or happy with getting the W.
Yeah, and listen, this makes the post-game handshake fun sometimes. If you do choose to rub a little salt in it and keep chucking and keep scoring, I'm here for it, Jesse. Like, your job is to score points. It's my job to stop it. Keep the foot to the accelerator. Keep trying to play ball.
I agree 1,000%. That's like Steve Spurrier back in the day when I was playing for the Gators. You go and play for him because you want the opportunity to throw the ball. So when you get in the game late, you're not handing it off. We were beating Central Michigan by 80-something points. He was still letting us throw the football. It's the defense's job to stop.
Not a lot of drama in this one as they just get punched in the face and lose by double figures.
Not a lot of drama, but there's a lot to fix on offense, on defense, on special teams. This team, David, they've got a lot to figure out.
Yeah, but you know what, Jesse? The coaches are going to be in a great mood. The bus rides, the plane rides, those will all be real fun. Practice this week, it's going to be a blast.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, Dave Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Turn it on.
Welcome to Peden Stadium, Athens, Ohio, home to the Bobcats of Ohio U. We're looking forward to a full house and a terrific game in this one. Today, an intra-conference battle between a couple of MAC rivals, as we'll see a team looking for its first win, the Buffalo Bulls, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Ohio Bobcats. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. The Bulls will kick it away first.
Set to kick it off.
From inside the 15, here's the return. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. So Ohio's offense takes the field. And here comes this quarterback. When he takes the field, he brings a certain swagger and charisma out there that not only the entire team, the entire stadium seems to feed off of.
You can feel it. It's different. It's special. Guys like this don't come around very often, but he makes the whole team better. But the belief is strong because he continues to make plays and be there for his team every time they need it.
They get him stopped at the 32. That's a gain of 4. Third down, and they'll need 2 on this initial drive of the game. Trying to pick it up on the ground. And the first guy couldn't get him, but the second one does, but not until he picks up the first down. The Bobcats have it with a 1st and 10. The give to the back. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Got a little work done on 1st down, now back to the line. They'll leave it with him. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Ball is at the 41 as this defense tries to force the punt on 3rd and long. Looking downfield, it's Navarro. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. Everybody needs a little luck, and the offense just got it by falling on that fumble.
Woo. Deep breath, right? Man, you fumble that thing, you cough it up, you're like, oh, I really appreciate you, brother. I can't tell you how much I thank you because the coaches would have been all over me, but big-time break for the offense.
And the Bobcats decide to punt it away. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. Gets the first one of the day off, and hoping he's not as busy as he was in that loss last week when he kicked it 4 times. So Buffalo's offense will go to work for the first time. Here are our impact players for this game, and it goes beyond executing an assignment to make an impact in the game.
Yeah, obviously we were talking to both coaching staffs this week, and we asked them who needs to step up and play well. They immediately pointed to these guys right here. They are the key for their respective teams.
Yeah, and they don't always show up in the box score, but these are the guys that are the leaders. These are the guys getting everybody organized and have to play well for their team to succeed.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the right. Makes a connection. Major gaps in that defense, and he got loose, and they finally knock him down at the 41.
Good pass protection isn't just offensive line, right? Running backs also have to be able to pick up the blitz. That running back did an outstanding job. That allowed his quarterback to just buy a little bit more time before making that throw.
And the running back didn't get much there. Nice job by the defense. You can tell they're focused in on this running back, on this run game, being physical, getting knockbacks, and limiting his carries.
And he's able to bounce off one tackle, but still not a whole lot of running room. They'll need to get this one to the 31 here on 3rd down. Running back goes in motion. Back to pass, it's Agbara. Quick strike complete. They'll pick up enough yardage for the first down. They've got it at the 30. And the Bulls are on the move. Out of the gun, the running back has it.
Nice run there on 1st down. You know, this is a running back that gets better as the game goes on. So they're going to want to make sure they keep feeding him the football, let him get laddered up.
They'll go to the ground. Able to make the tackle, but not before he gets 5 yards down to the 21. Already in chip shot field goal range at the 21, but this 3rd and short, they're still thinking touchdown. Snagged in the middle, it's Morrow. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the 1st down. Running back searching for a hole. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he'll finish the run and the end zone. Touchdown, Bulls.
I think what you love about that opening drive for the offense is the balance. They were able to throw the football to set themselves up into position, and then he carries it in for the TD. You got to be able to keep defenses on their heels, and they did a nice job of that on this opening drive.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. They marched 79 yards on the drive, and they finished it with a beautiful 15-yard run for the score. From inside the 15, here comes the return. Needed just a little more help to turn that into a big return. They'll mark him down at the 29. Ohio U ready to go back to work on offense. On the ground, it's Hunt. And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the 1st. An array of possibilities here. Quick pass on the jet motion. The Bobcats are stopped, but not before getting it past the sticks. The offense lines up at the 40. They've got a 1st down. From the gun, running back on the move. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. They go to the draw. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. Some 3rd down conversions tougher than others. This one, a long one on 3rd down from the 43. Couldn't find a man and just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play. And the Bobcats will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Signals for the fair catch and makes it at the 20. The Buffalo offense headed back to the field. Jesse looking to take it down the field for back-to-back touchdowns.
I think it's really important for them moving forward, too, to have a lot of balance, right? You want to be able to keep this defense guessing, Bob.
Yeah, and you got me searching for answers after that last drive. You stack another drive on top of this, their defense's heads are going to be spinning all over the place.
On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the big hit. Ball sitting right at the 30. It'll be 3rd and short. The offense showing motion from the tight end, trying to get a read on the D. He'll do it himself. The Bulls get enough to move the chains. A 1st down for the offense. From the gun, the running back has it. Slams ahead for a yard out to the 33. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down.
At the 33. Brings up 2nd down.
Guys, we've reached the end of the quarter, and Buffalo is on top. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played 1 period.
Ohio 0.
Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the 2nd period. Looking to pass. It's Agbana. And the throw out to the sideline. Good for a few. And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shove him out of bounds. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air.
Great timing there on that throw by the QB on the out route. Gets it to his guy just in time. He makes the catch, and his momentum takes him out of bounds.
And the Bulls will send out the punt unit. First one is away, and boy, did he put in work in that loss last week, kicking it 5 times. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. Using his legs, it's Hunt. Works his way to the 41, and that is plenty to give him a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The give to the single back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. And now on second down for this offense. He's looking to throw. Fires to the wideout. Reacted well to the tip, but just couldn't squeeze the football. Instead of the turnover, it'll be third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Pulls it in, it's Pugh. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. The Bobcats will punt this one away. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. That ball will make its way out of bounds, and they'll mark it dead at the 15.
Roughing the kicker. Defense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Off the play fake on first down to throw. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Offense working from the pistol. To the air. It's Navarro. Got the quick pass. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. Passing game very effective on second down. What about here on third? From the gun, wants to pass. Throwing right. Complete downfield. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. Looking to pass inside the red zone. Throws to the wideout. Got it. Gets out of bounds after the big game, but they've got it first and goal. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost trying to defend their own end zone. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Ohio. Precision blocking up front. Created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And it's up and good. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Ohio State is running away with things, and I'm not sure even Bucky saw this coming today from this offense. They're up 14 over Nebraska. We'll circle back if anything changes in this exciting college football matchup.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Found a little bit of running room, knocked down at the 24 after a pickup of 4. After the productive first down play at 2nd and 6. Finds his way ahead for 3 out to the 27-yard line. Fairly manageable distance here on 3rd down from the 27. They'll try to pop the draw. They finally make the stop, but the big run is plenty to move those sticks for the first down. The Bulls come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll give it to the back. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3. From the gun, the ground game. They get him on the ground, but it's a first down. And the Bulls are moving quickly down the field.
And that's good enough for a first down.
Here's a quick throw out to the left. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Win with the running game on first down, now back at it. Gives it to the back on the draw. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. They've been able to control the ball. This is the 7th play of the drive. It's 3rd and 3. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the first down at the 36.
And first down for the offense.
Right back to the well. Tried to fight his way through that tackle, but he's brought down. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Back to throw. It's Agbana feeling some heat. And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense.
And that is your job. The O-line has to protect their quarterback. That's the most important position on the field. You got to make sure you keep him upright. You got to do a better job.
And guys, they've come through on the first 2 third-down tries. This one might be a little tougher. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. He'll pull it down and run. Finishes the run with the slide. We'll take a quick break as we have reached the final 2 minutes of the first half. They'll send out the kicker to try to salvage this drive. He splits the uprights and puts 3 on the board. And with that field goal, they now have the lead.
How nice is it as a head coach to have a kicker like this? It makes these decisions on 4th down so much easier. Just strut him out there and let him stroke it through the uprights.
After that last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. And the return man showing great vision to be able to find some space and put his team in much better field position. To the air on 1st down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Let's see if they go back to the air on 2nd and 10 from the 28. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. And he makes the grab, but the officials immediately signal that he's out of bounds. They've made 3rd down offense a key. It'll be tested on 3rd and long from the 28. On the ground, it's Hunt. Sticking with the running game and finding enough space to get 8, it leaves them with a 4th and 2. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Fair catch called for and made. Offense getting set for 1st down. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Got it in the middle. It's McMillan. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a 1st down. Big chunk play to start this drive. Now they'll really try to take it to this defense. And they got him for the sack. And how about that play by the free safety? You sort of got the feeling somebody's band was going to be playing after that one. Big gamble by the defense.
Yeah, a great job timing it up and catching them off guard, bringing the blitz. It is. You say that because I get it. It's high risk, high reward. That time, high reward, getting the sack.
After the big 1st down sack, it's 2nd down. To the air, it's Agbana. Quick completion on the out route. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. They'll come to the line at the 42, facing a 3rd and long. The sweet feet keeping the play alive. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. The Bulls will punt it away on 4th down. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Pretty solid coverage there, and they'll stop him at the 26. Looking for a productive play on 1st down. He wants to throw. Grabbed over the middle. It's Williams. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. On 2nd down, looking again to throw. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. And they wrap him up, but not before he's got enough for the 1st down. He's going to pass. Caught over the middle. It's Hendricks. The offense calls timeout, and they won't have any more left this half. Wants to throw on 2nd down. Out of the backfield, he's open. Makes the grab, and it's enough for the 1st down before he's dragged to the ground. Clock stops momentarily for the 1st down. They'll hurry to the line. Comes out throwing on 1st down. Couldn't find anybody to throw to. He'll just toss it away. It'll be second down. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Nothing to do with the football, and he just throws it away. It'll be third down. One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. Back to throw, it's Navarro. A shot for the end zone. He can haul it in. Incomplete. They took a shot, but that's how we'll wrap up the half. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, who's had a better seat there in Athens, Ohio for an entertaining first half than you? Here's a quick recap. Talk about a first half from that dude out of the backfield. He's been a total game changer. And how many top plays moments have we seen on missed tackles alone? Video game moves from one of the shiftiest players in all of college football. And with that, let's send it back to our men at Payton Stadium.
Got things teed up and just about ready to go here in the second half. On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Buffalo has it back. Let's see what the Bulls offense can do. They go to work in the third quarter with the lead, but they have had a little trouble keeping their quarterback upright.
Yeah, and you have the lead, you're positive, but the offensive line coach is definitely going to be upset. And the offensive coordinator, listen, I don't want my guy getting touched. He's being productive, but give him some more time here in the second half.
I think you can do that, too, offensively, by maybe leaving your tight end in to help block, maybe chipping with running backs to help these tackles out on the edge, because you're right. That pocket has been shaky, and if it continues to be that way in the second half, this could be a much different looking football.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. And the Bulls will bring the punt team onto the field. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. First down for this offense. From the gun, the running back looking for room.
You know, it's so important for offenses to want to keep third downs manageable. The way you do that is by having success like that, running the football on first down.
And they make the tackle, but he has plenty for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Coming out on first down with the play fake. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. Takes the handoff. It's McCormick. They could have used a little bit more there. Pick up a 3. It's 3rd and 7. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Fires one high and deep. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down. And the Bobcats will call on their punt team. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. And the punt goes out of bounds. We'll see where the officials spot it, but they certainly gave them no opportunity for a return. From the shotgun, the inside give. And a 9-yard gain on first down leaves them with 2nd and short. Back to pass, it's Agbana. Fires to the big fella. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. They've got it 1st and 10 from the 25. Looking to move it through the air. Tremendous awareness along the sideline and the ability to get the foot down for the big pickup. Give to the running back. After the pickup of 9, it's 2nd and 1. Kept it on the ground on first down, now back to the line. Give to the back. Can't get him to the ground. Tackled after picking up the first down. The Bulls come to the line with a fresh set of downs. The give to the tailback. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. Went to the running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. They go to the ground. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. And now on 3rd down after that last run. They'll try to get the first through the air. Caught near the sticks. It's Morrow. He steps out of bounds, but it will be enough for a 1st down. New set of downs after that completion. The give headed toward right tackle. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Not many hiccups on this drive, but it's 2nd and 13 now. He's looking to throw. Unloads to the wideout. It's caught downfield. Slammed to the ground, but not before he gets the 1st down. It's now 1st and 10 from the 24-yard line. Catch in the middle, it's Morrow. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a 1st down. This offensive scoring position with a fresh set of downs. From the gun. Flushed out of the pocket. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Buffalo! Now that's the way to bail out the rest of the team. Start with bad field position, put together a drive anyway.
And very confident. You could see the quarterback just had a bit of a swagger, Reese. He was like, look, all right, we're starting deep in our own end. Special teams didn't help us out, but we can fix that right now, fellas. They went out and looked so good on that last drive.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Dynamite matchup this week, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Colorado is taking on the form of its beloved Ralphie. They are running away with this one behind an offense that's firing on all cylinders. They're up by 15 over Cincinnati. We promise to keep you posted on what goes down in this exciting college football matchup.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Got his man quickly. Fights off a defender. And he is going to lose yardage. Nowhere to run as he is forced out of bounds. 4 punts already, and they've got to convert here to avoid a 5th. Fires to the right. Oh, picked off.
And that's why as quarterbacks, you cannot telegraph the pass. You cannot stare down your receivers because these defenders, they're watching it. And that defender knew exactly where the QB was going with that football, and that's why he picked it off.
The Buffalo offense headed back to the field. Jesse, a very productive drive last time, wound up with a touchdown.
Yeah, mixing and matching play calling really well. Nice balance on that last one, Dave. Let's see what they can do here in this next drive.
Yeah, and I don't expect anything different. When you put together a drive like that, I would do more of the same. Keep the pace, keep it going.
Across the 25, he's got room. And it is a chunk play, a huge gain on that one before the defense brings it to an end. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Buffalo. They've extended the lead and taken control here in Week 9. The offense strikes again to extend its lead here in the second half.
And they got everything working. How great is this? You extend your lead, now you get your defense back on the field. Great job taking advantage of the situation and building on that lead.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finished it off with an exclamation point, running it in from the 19. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. Ohio takes over. The Bobcat offense heads to the field. It's a draw into a mass of giant bodies. We'll call it a 1-yard gain to the 24. Trailing now by 17, David. This is an opportunity that they need to answer.
And down by 17, it's not panic mode yet. Like, I know we just gave up some points and our defense hasn't played great. I think this offense can still be who they are and stay consistent.
No doubt, lots of football to go, but you do get the feeling this is the time of game where, you know, it could get bad. If you don't score and all of a sudden they get the ball back, they take it down the field and put some points up, this thing might be over. So absolutely, this quarterback, he wants to drive this offense down the field and at least put something on it.
One more period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them. Off the deflection, missed a great chance to force the turnover. Instead, it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. What a snag by the defense. Takes it the other way. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Buffalo! The defense puts 6 on the board with a big-time interception return. They build this lead here in the 4th, and man, has this been a long time coming as this brutal losing streak is close to ending.
Yeah, and that just might do it. Man, offense needed points badly. Defense comes up with the big interception, takes it all the way back just to pad their lead a little bit and make this game almost out of reach.
Getting set for the point after.
Is on for the extra point.
The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. They're about to kick it away, and the defense probably can't wait to get back out there after the pick 6. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Looking to throw, it's Navarro. Bought a little time, lets it go. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on second down. Got it in the middle, it's Hendricks. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. And they'll line up from the 31 on first down. He's looking to throw it. Got it set up on the outside. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. Trying to find his man on first down. Almost intercepted. It'll fall incomplete. The defense almost came up with a turnover. Second down coming up. The aerial assault continues. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away. Let's see what they find in the playbook for 3rd and long from the 43. Makes the grab. It's Dennis. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. On 4th down, looking for the completion. Fires to the wideout. Makes a grab enough for the first. And after the explosive run, giving this offense a little bolt of energy, he steps out of bounds with a first down.
That's a great example of the receiver knowing exactly where the first down marker is. He got the depth he needed to get, so once he was able to make the catch, he already knew he had it. Now, a fresh set of downs.
Defense makes a stop, but the chains move, and it's 1st and goal from the 8. New set of downs right on the doorstep for this offense. He's looking to throw. He just wisely got rid of that one. The worst thing that can happen to you is to turn it over on first down in the red zone. To the air, it's Navarro. Fires into the end zone. And that is interception number 3 on the day. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
And as a defensive lineman late in the game, man, when you know it's past, you're pinning your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Pad them stats, get the INT. Nice job by this D.
Buffalo has it back. Let's see what the Bulls offense can do. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they've wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect him.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out everybody right now on the same page.
Here comes the option. Jukes his way for more. That may not look like a huge run, but they'll take it as it gets them up to the 24. After the strong run on second down, third down coming. Do they do it again? He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. And the Bulls will line up to punt it away. Fourth time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. He'll call for the fair catch here. Offense making its way under the field to start the drive. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. That one never had a chance. Incomplete. After the misconnection, it's second down. He's looking to throw. Grabbed in the middle. It's Dennis. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. That last completion is still leaving them with a third down. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Receiver looks it in, it's complete. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. To the air, it's Navarro. Deep shot for the end zone. And they won't make the connection going for the big play. Second down after that incompletion. He's looking to throw. Caught in the backfield, it's Hunt. Third down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. From the gun, wants to pass. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and fourth down's coming. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. He'll take a shot. And it's knocked away, and they don't convert on fourth down. On first down, here comes this offense. Out of the gun to give to the back. He makes the stop at the 48. That'll be enough for a first down and a pickup of 10. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll run it. They want to take their time here. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Running with power. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. After the last run, would you just give it to him again on third down? Keeps it on the bootleg. Pocket starts to collapse. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on third down. Yet another punt on the way. Got to make sure that hamstring stays loose. He's been busy. The Ohio U offense returns to the field. They've got it back after that last drive stalled out, and they were stopped on fourth down, David.
Yeah, and they put a little bit of a drive together, but, Jesse, they stalled on the other side of the field, and they got to find a way to keep that momentum going as they get closer to the end zone.
I agree. I do like their mindset, though, and I think they need to continue being aggressive moving forward in this game.
They gave themselves room to operate with that first play. Now first down from the 37. Scanning the field, it's Navarro. Caught. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. That last completion sets him up on second down. He's looking to throw. They're setting up the screen. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed. It's third down now, and they ought to be able to get off one more play before the 2-minute warning. And he can't escape, and down he goes. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and we see miracles in college football all of the time, and they could use one here. Quickly out to the tight end. He will not get it. A fourth down stop for this defense as they try to salt this one away. From the gun, give on the inside.
And this is exactly where you want to be as an offensive coordinator. Like when you've got the lead late in the football game, just run the football, eat the clock. Man, they put a good day together. They've had their way with this defense. A lot of positive things to point to. This is one of those weeks when you watch tape, it's going to be really fun to watch. Not like when you get beat up. A lot of big plays from this offense.
He'll keep it himself. They were all over him, nowhere to go as that third down play turned into a disaster. Well, after back-to-back losses, this team is really teetering on the edge of disaster.
They got to try to hold on to the positives, as hard as that is to do right now, having lost a couple back-to-back, because this team has good players, and they've got good schemes on both sides of the ball. Just things have not gone their way. They just need to make a few more plays to turn this thing around.
Yeah, and then they can do it, and they will do it. Listen, you got to get the players right. You got to get those guys in there believing. This is part of what happens. You got to take a few lumps sometimes, take those losses, but this team's going to figure it out. You can tell they got the right stuff.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Check this out.
Autzen Stadium is mid-sized in terms of capacity. Its capacity for decibel level virtually unmatched. Like when Kenny Wheaton took back the pick. Legends like Mariota and LaMichael ran wild. Welcome to Eugene and Autzen Stadium, home of the Oregon Ducks. A Big Ten showdown coming, conference games where the results will stick with you for the rest of the season. As we'll see, the Illinois Fighting Illini taking on the 7th-ranked team in the land, the Oregon Ducks. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. Illinois about to kick it away to get things started. And he takes this from inside the 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. The Ducks offense will get the first swing of the game. And they're led out there by a man who will carry the ball plenty in this one, guys.
Well, it's real simple. He's the best player on their team. They have got to force-feed this guy the football, David.
No doubt about it. The offense goes through him. Excited to see how they've built this offense and how many different ways they can get him touches.
Dropping back, it's Gabriel. They're bringing heat. And the defense gets to the quarterback.
And how about the defense getting home with the pass rush? Playing man coverage in the back end. You need to win up front. Those guys got to get to the quarterback. Do a great job rushing the passer. I can play man when I got a pass rush like that.
They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. A strike downfield. And it's a first down. They'll mark it at the 44. The Ducks racing to the line in the hurry-up.
Well, when you're running the core route against zone coverage as a QB, you know you've got to get the receiver the ball quickly. This quarterback has a cannon for an arm. He showed you on that last throw, and the offense picks up the first down.
The give on the inside. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2. Stuck with a running game on first down. Now here they come again. He'll try it again. And they try to run inside, and there is nowhere to go. Line is set on 3rd down. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. They've got it inside the 40 at the 39 as they pick up the first down. And the Ducks are rolling down the field. Just when they're looking run, now up top. Shoots it to the left. Makes the grab. And they'll finally bring him down after he rips off a huge play. On the run, it's Whittington. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. And that ball is picked off. Got room on the return. He's inside the 40. Running inside the 20. Touchdown, Illinois! How about that D coming up with a play like that? The DB saw it. He thought, don't drop it, don't drop it. Then thought, don't get caught, and he didn't. The pick 6.
Hey, these guys can play offense too now. Look at this. I showed you I can be a wide receiver. Coach might split him out at wide receiver next week after making that big play. But defense, great job making the interception. And you're right, doing something with it. Don't just slide down. Don't be content. Take that thing all the way back, brother.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point makes it 7-0. They'll kick it off and send that defense right back out there to try to score again after the pick 6. Out of the end zone. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. To the ground with the back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. Weaves his way ahead and gets 5 out to the 18-yard line. Offense breaks the huddle. It's third down. Moving the running back, forcing the defense to adjust. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. A big-time catch along the sidelines. Got the foot down and an excellent throw, too.
And this defense is going to have their hands full because they're going to need to be comfortable with guys one-on-one on islands in the perimeter of the field. And they're just going to have to make better plays than what we saw right there. They knew this offense was going to try to be aggressive. Got to need better effort in the back end for this defense moving forward.
Gets him on the ground at the 28, but not before a big 10-yard pickup. The Ducks getting set on 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Fires deep toward the end zone. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive player right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. To throw, it's Gabriel. Pressure coming. Had to throw it before he wanted. That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Caught, close to the marker, it's Ferguson. Gets out of bounds after the big play, and they'll be set up in business with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He pushes his way down to the 4 as they get closer and closer. 2nd and goal for this offense. Tries again to get it in. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Oregon! Backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, no problem.
When you start in the black zone inside your own 20 coming out, it's difficult. You can give up a safety, you get worried about that. The offense puts a great drive together. Great job executing, great job getting a touchdown.
Ready to try the point after. Bangs it through for an extra point. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Two very different emotions inside the locker rooms of these teams who did battle today. Colorado found a way to rescue victory from the jaws of defeat. A prime example of just how strong this program is. All about stacking wins there in Boulder. It's one game. You don't want to react too much either way. But I think both teams will leave this one with some things to work on moving forward.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
And that play shows you really what this defense is about. It's a difficult one to attack. They're really good. One of the best in the country. They come at you from all angles. So I'm interested to watch. How do you mix up the play calling? How do you keep the defense off balance? Because they are a good one.
Looking to throw, it's Altmaier. Fires into traffic, it's picked off. That kind of play can really get you going, not only on defense, but the great field position for the 0 at the 37. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. This could be a real turning point in the game. They scored a touchdown. They got to stop. And now a chance to break the tie.
Yeah, this offense has got it cooking, man. And how about the defense? Great job getting that stop, getting the football right back to the hot hand. Now this offense, Palmer, has a chance to take the lead.
You can see the offense, too. They understand the situation right now. They were jonesing on the sidelines to get another opportunity to run back on the field. They are ready to drive this ball and go score.
Off the RPO, complete. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score. The Ducks will try to put one on the board on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. They've been denied on 2 of their 3 previous red zone trips, looking to pay this one off with a touchdown. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4. They love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of a field goal, but it's 3rd and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. Got it! And he won't be able to get in as the defense gets him down at the 1.
It's now 4th and goal. That's the end of the first.
It's been punch, counter punch throughout the early part of this game as we take a look at the first quarter stats. We've got a good one going here and looking forward to keep those vibes rolling here in the second. And we'll start the second quarter as they try to hang up a 3 spot. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. And with that, they've taken the lead. After putting up a 3 spot, the kickoff unit set to go. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Illinois offense returns to the field. Leaves it with the back. A run up the middle is stuffed for no gain. Illinois lining up quickly.
Brings up 2nd down.
Back to the ground with the running back. Gets it out to the 20 after a pickup of 4. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. Looking for a man. It's Altmaier. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. He gets the first one off, and he was busier than he hoped in that loss last week, being called on 5 times. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. Snags it quickly on the left. At the 40, there he goes! And he found all kinds of room and got it down to the 28. Here comes the offense on 1st down. It's not just the dual threat guy. You go back to Dan Fouts or Bill Musgrave or even Justin Herbert, and passers fires toward the end zone. And they will score! Touchdown Ducks!
This offense is so explosive, they can change the scoreboard in a flash. You just saw that on that drive.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. The kickoff unit about to go to work.
17, Illinois 7.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Here comes the Illini offense back onto the field. Looking to go up top on 1st down. Complete to the left. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34.
And that's a really good example of why offensive coordinators script plays. You know the down and distance, and you know which routes can get you to the stick. So there's no wasted time. That coordinator got the play in early to his quarterback, knowing that his players were going to be able to execute.
That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Come to the line at the 42, facing a 3rd and short. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. And they'll spot it at the 45. That's good enough for a 1st down. Illinois putting together a really nice drive. Might as well give it to him again. And he's almost to that 1st down marker there, saying he's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it looks as if he'll be just short of the 1st down. Looking downfield, it's Altmaier. And there was nowhere to go for this quarterback, and down he goes. Illinois right back to the line. On third down, he drops to throw. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
And he gets home again, continuing his production. Last week, 2 sacks. This week, already a sack in the first half. This guy has been on a sack tear.
Illinois lining up to punt this one away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Signals for the fair catch, and that's where they'll put it in play, just outside the 20. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. And David, how they would love to stick it in the end zone one more time after that last drive.
And once you get the defense on their heels and you back them off a little bit, you get in a little bit of rhythm, it's really hard to stop, Jesse, and they're going to try to do it again right here.
And if you're this play caller, you're loving what's happening right now because everything you dialed up on that last drive ended up working out. You're just looking at your play sheet. Everything you're picking is working. Let's see if they can pull it off again here.
Now on first down from the 43-yard line. Leaves it with the running back. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8.
Brings up second down.
The pull and throw off the RPO. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. Coming to the line of scrimmage on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. And they'll miss the connection here on third down. And the Ducks line up to punt it away. He'll try to really get into this one. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. The Illinois offense returns to the field. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. Muscling ahead on third and short. They'll get him on the ground, but not before Illinois picks up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw. It's Altmaier. Gets it out quickly. Excellent job working through the air there, finding a hole in that defense and picking up a first down. Illinois lining up quickly. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. And good hands there by the defense on that shot to the end zone. Offense gets set for second down. Here's the handoff. Hard running there. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. Just threw that one away to avoid disaster. Illinois runs the punt unit onto the field. And that is textbook instructional video. Out of bounds right around the goal line. Quarterback checking off. Trying to get the edge on the toss. You just can't go backwards there. He did, and they swarmed him for a safety.
Oh, and how about this defense? Understanding where they are in the field. They got a chance to put points on the board, and they do.
So after giving up the deuce on the safety, now they'll be able to kick it away without a rush from the 20. Here comes the Illini offense back onto the field. They've hit a bit of a lull here, and they need to get things cranked up with this possession, Jesse.
just haven't had a rhythm these last couple of possessions. But I'll tell you, the best way to get back into one is to run the football. Establish yourselves up front at the line of scrimmage and help keep these third downs manageable.
Yeah, and the best news is your defense at least forced a punt of their own. So now you can go answer with that good stop while this game is still close. Let's just go keep putting more points on the board, and let's see less of the punter.
Back to throw, it's Altmaier. Unloads to the wideout. Little too much juice on that one from the junior. Illinois lining up to punt this one away. Perhaps feeling that coverage coming, signals for the fair catch and makes it at the 25. The offense lining up for a first down play. Power football with the run. Defense in the right spot. They stop him after a gain of 2 to the 28. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Caught behind the line. It's Stewart. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. A little pre-snap eye candy for the defense. Coming out, and the ball's out, and they're after it. Now look what I found. I'd say that's a stroke of good fortune. The offense keeps it.
Man, those are backbreakers. Defensively, you get so excited. You force the fumble, I'm going to get a turnover, and the offense fouls on the field.
4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. And you make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. The Illinois offense returns to the field. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense.
And here's a fumble way behind the line. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
Those are hard for offensive linemen when they get beat and you're going, no, look out for your blind side, watch out. But they had a great job rushing the quarterback, getting him on the ground and getting the football out. A little extra bonus. Nice job by the defense getting nasty.
First down here for the offense. They'll start this drive with a pass. And the pass is incomplete, but it might not matter. Flag is down, and it looked as if the defense was roughing up that receiver.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's called.
They're trying to get to it. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
And they've been waiting for something good to happen with respect to getting after the quarterback, right? They're outside of the top 100 in the country in sacks per game, but finally now you see they're generating this pass rush. 3 sacks on the game so far.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Dropping back, it's Gabriel. Throws to the wideout. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Had nowhere to go with that one. Had to just throw it away. A wise decision to keep the field goal in play. And they'll send the field goal team back out for the 2nd time tonight. He got it. And they'll push that lead out a little further. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Fellas, I think at least a portion of your audience will have an interest in the one that just finished up. Texas stomped a mud hole en route to a double-digit win, and they did it outside of Austin city limits. That speaks to the way this coach has galvanized this team and the direction this program is headed. A lot to go through in the film session this week for both teams, but boy, it sure is going to be easier for the side that came away with the win.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. Here comes the Illini offense back onto the field. So late in the half, this is really an opportunity, David, maybe to swing the momentum in their favor.
Dang right. There's no time to be conservative. We're a little bit down. Listen, I just think this is a point with the offense that they can prove. Like, we're here. We're going to create something now that we can build on in the second half.
Coach said all week he wanted to be aggressive. This is a great opportunity to show that right now. At the end of the first half, try and generate some momentum, score some points before going into halftime.
And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. When you've already sent your punter out 4 times, at least he knows he's going to get his varsity letter, and his leg might get a bigger workout if they don't convert. They stop him after a short game, probably just wanted to mitigate the losses with 4th down coming. Illinois runs the punt unit onto the field. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. Under 30 seconds to go here in the half. Let's see how they play it on 1st and 10. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Just gets rid of the football. Nobody to throw it to. It'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. They wrestle him to the ground, but he's got plenty for a 1st down. He's up to 94 yards on the ground, and he has his eyes fixed on leading the nation in rushing. Looking for a man. It's Gabriel. He lofts one down the sideline. That one will be incomplete, and we are down to 10 seconds to go. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. The give to the back. 1-step wrap, 2-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Right back to the well. Steamrolls his way ahead. Really nice run. Rips off 6 on the play, but it brings up a 4th and 2. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. And that is textbook instructional video. Out of bounds right around the goal line. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, a stirring start to things today in Eugene as we say hello from our broadcast studios. And it'd be easy to say these 2 offenses are glad we've hit halftime based on their respective performances. It would also be accurate. Turnovers and sacks have told the story so far. And you gotta believe the play calling has been the issue, right? Time to shred those game plans and just get back to basics. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Autzen Stadium.
The Ducks will kick it away to start the second half. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Illinois offense returns to the field. They're going to throw it to start the drive. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down, 2nd down coming. After the misfire, now on 2nd down. Looking to throw, it's Altmaier. And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
Yeah, and man, you talk about being down at the half. What's one thing I need to do? I gotta protect my quarterback. In the first series here now, you're getting your quarterback hit and taken to the ground. This offense has to protect that dude at all costs.
They've got him penned deep in their own end, and this crowd trying to help keep them there. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Got his man on the right. And he was able to get away from 1 tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play. Illinois lining up to punt this one away. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. He'll field the punt. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6. Off the play fake. Picked off. Not a lot of room on the return, but he'd already gotten the most important thing, the ball, and they have it at the 46.
Well, I love the job by the coaching staff there defensively, matching the personnel of the offense, putting their dime package out on the field. So you bring out the extra defensive back, you're anticipating a pass, perfect timing to run that personnel, and you get the pick.
Here comes the Illini offense back onto the field. They had to punt it away on their last possession, but man, what great field position this time.
I mean, this is awesome. Like, last possession didn't go great. Now you're set up in an opportunity to get some points. Start thinking about what plays I like, Jesse, as I cross the 50.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there, David, and in this position, they like to take a shot right away and try and capitalize on this field position.
He got a bunch and looked close to getting a lot more, but he's got the first down. Illinois right back to the line. They'll go to the counter. Headed to the end zone. He rumbles all the way down to the 2-yard line. He gave him a little bit of everything on that one. It's first and goal as Illinois comes to the line. They'll try to get it in with the run. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Illini. Well, well, well. Somebody's been doing their box jumps.
You ain't lying. Getting up in the air. Hey, listen, I'm taking a picture of that, saving it. That might be my screensaver on my phone. That vertical way up in the air.
Now they'll try the 2-point conversion and try to crawl within 3. They'll go with a direct snap. He's in there for the 2-point conversion, and now they're within a field goal. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. On the move from inside his 5. And the returner will be dragged down. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. Mistakes are going to happen, as they did on that last drive. Now, how will they respond, Jesse?
And this is the kind of guy who's going to take full accountability. That was my bad. That's on me. I'm about to lead this offense now down the field to score some points.
Dang, Palmer, I wish I would have played with you. I didn't play with many quarterbacks that were just like, yeah, my bad. Hey, guys, I got this. Sorry about that. It was more, you should have ran a better route.
He's up to 113 yards on the ground, and that's just another routine day for this guy who's been among the nation's leaders in rushing all season long. The Ducks have it with a 1st and 10. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Surges across the 30, out to the 32, a 6-yard run. 6-yard pickup on 1st down, leaves him with 2nd and 4. On the option. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. It'll take some work to get to the sticks. It's 3rd and long from the 30. Dropping back, it's Gabriel. Unloads to the right. He's got it. And they'll do more than move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before he's finally stopped.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws. They're just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the perfect play at the perfect time right there.
Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. Catch in the middle. It's Ferguson. He is tackled, but it'll be a fresh set of downs. From the 22 on 1st and 10. He wants to throw. Fires to the tight end. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone. Is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. Going with the ground game left. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Defense has to be frustrated. The offense keeps matriculating and matriculating and matriculating the ball down the field. 3rd down play from the gun. He's got it. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Oregon. The offense flexes its muscle a bit and widens the gap.
Take a little exhale. You know, you did your job. You got points. Now you put your defense in position where, hey, go out and get another stop. We're in great shape, so the offense definitely taking care of their business.
Lining up to add another. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, want to update you on a game that went final moments ago. Penn State handled its business today away from home. What a thorough beatdown. And what poise this generally young team showed. I think even other coaches will point to this one as what's possible. 60 minutes of football and a convincing outcome, and certainly a game with implications far beyond just the standings, fellas.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. They'll keep it on the ground. Tripped up at the 25 after picking up 4. Illinois lining up quickly. On 3rd and short, they'll go to the power running game. He'll have the first down as he gets it to the 28-yard line before he stopped. When they've got him looking run, now to pass. Using the quick game. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. The offense in hurry-up mode. Looking downfield, it's Altmaier. Makes his connection. He steps out of bounds, but he's got enough for a first down. Illinois moving it quickly down the field. He'll come out throwing on first down. Looking down the middle. He's got an open man. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop.
Nice play design on that one. You make it easy for your quarterback, too, because it's easy to see what's happening right in front of you. Over the middle of the field, you can see where defenders are dropping. You can see where the soft spots are in zone coverage. And just a really nice job by the QB locating his guy and making an accurate throw.
They're going to run it. Nice move there. They get him on the ground after he gets enough to move the sticks. From the 17-yard line, it's 1st and 10. He's going to pass. Quickly complete.
Yeah, and that was tough on the DB, right? He's trying to cover the receiver on a drag route, running back over the middle of the field. You're trying to avoid all the linebackers, all of the congestion. He just couldn't stay with them long enough, and as a result, fresh set of downs for the offense.
They bring him down. He's got a first down, but that might be the final play of the 3rd quarter. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody, based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. 1 quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic 4th quarter finish. Snap in the shotgun. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Back to pass, it's Altmaier. He caught it. And he was dying to push his way in there, but he's knocked down at the 3. So loud it's rattling your fillings on 3rd and goal. Fires to the end zone. Right through his hands. He had a touchdown and just didn't look the ball in. It'll be 4th down. And that is no good. The missed field goal still leaves us with a double-digit deficit. Still a 10-point game.
That's just the chip shot. That's just a field goal they got to make, guys.
And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. That last touchdown drive was surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's why this offense is so dangerous.
And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
2nd down coming up.
Dealing with a 2nd and 10 from the 20. He's looking to throw. Pressure in his face, and he lets it fly. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. He's looking downfield to throw. Spits it out to the back. Trying to pick up the first out of the backfield. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Makes a move. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. Looking to pass. It's Altmaier. Got his man in the middle. They make the stop right there. Good pickup. It's still short of the 1st down. Illinois right back to the line. Now the play fake. Unloads it left. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And chunk plays are the name of the game, and they get one here before the defense finally makes the stop. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. Got him downfield. Touchdown, fighting Illini. What a grab and go for the score. They got the score they needed, but this isn't over.
No, don't call it a comeback yet. The first part, step 1 accomplished, but this offense obviously still has work to do, but the defense has to go out and get a stop and get him the ball back.
On to attempt the try.
Kicker on for the extra point.
And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finish the deal with a 26-yard touchdown pass. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. They still have the lead here, Jesse, but this would be a good time to put together a drive.
You're right, Reese. You can't rest easy right now. You just watch the opponent drive down the field and score a touchdown of their own, so you've got to answer that here. Your playmakers better step up.
And I don't know what it is about momentum. In all the locker rooms, in all the years, coaching, everything, you can't quantify it, you can't measure it, and the momentum has swung to the other side. You got to get it back.
Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. To the air. It's Gabriel. Trying to get to it. And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
He has been terrorizing quarterbacks all year long. That now his 10th sack of the season. He's got speed. He's got power. He's going to play on Sundays, and he is not cooperating with this offense's game plan.
And the Ducks send out the punt unit. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity letter. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. The Illinois offense returns to the field. They put it in the end zone the last time they had it, and now an opportunity to really take control of this game.
You can feel the momentum shifting. If they were able to take the football here, drive it down the field, and score again, David, they would have all of that momentum on their side.
And there's nothing about momentum that you can quantify. Like, I don't understand it, but once it gets going in one direction, a lot of times it's so hard to swing it back the other direction. The momentum is real, and they got it.
They try to pop a run on the draw. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Illinois runs the punt unit onto the field. They'll look to pin them deep. And the punt will hit at the 7, and they can't corral it. It goes into the end zone. It'll come out to the 20. Looking for a gap. It's James. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front? They'll try the run. They knock him down after a gain of 3 to the 23. A 3rd and long coming up here. Back to throw, it's Gabriel. Fires to the wideout. Got his man! And the tackle is made, but not before that completion gets them 30+. The Ducks in the hurry up. And they just want to give this guy a chance to make a play on third down, and more times than not, he is going to deliver.
He's so good, so efficient, such a good route runner, got the speed, got the complete game, so you definitely want to highlight him, and especially on those downs that matter the most. If something's not open quick underneath, find him, he'll make those contested catches.
The Ducks are moving quickly down the field. From the red zone, looking for a space. He's got it and still on his feet. They make the stop at the 2, but he's got enough to give them a first and goal. So this offense with an opportunity to put this game in a hammerlock if they can score and bleed the clock. Pre-snap motion, quarterback trying to get a read. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. After getting knocked back, it's 2nd and goal from the 4. He's looking to throw. Touchdown, Ducks! And they take it in for 6 more points. This game must be moving so slowly for this quarterback. He sees everything 2 or 3 beats ahead.
Way ahead. I mean, it's been really, really easy. I better get some more hits on him. I better do something to make him feel uncomfortable, because right now, it's just like, oh, you're running that? Yeah, that's easy. I mean, he's already read your mail. You better change the address, do something different.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point extends the lead to double figures at 10. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Arizona looks like 5 miles of bad road today. Offensively, the wheels have come off. Defensively, it's been one pothole after another. They're trailing by 18 to West Virginia. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. To the air, it's Altmaier. Unloads to the wideout. It's complete. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down.
At the 39. That's a first down.
Looking to move it through the air. He looks that one in nicely. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. After that last completion, it's 2nd down. Looking to throw it again. It's complete to the right. They immediately call timeout, trying to preserve every second they can to try to rally here late. Going up top on first down. And that one's too high and too wide, out of bounds and incomplete. After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Fires to the wideout. A beautifully placed ball to the outside, and the toe drag for the big pickup. Offense rushing to the line of scrimmage. Clock is stopped for the first down. They'll try to get it off quickly. He's looking to throw it. Getting some heat. Back open in the middle.
And you see so many smart wide receivers, so many smart tight ends nowadays that they know where the holes in those zones are, and they work with their quarterback, and they find them, and they sit down in them and make big plays. It's tough to sit back in zone.
Give him 6 and give them a chance with the late touchdown still alive in this one.
And listen, still a ways to go, but great job by this offense getting you back in the ball game. Now, we got a 1-possession game. We got our score. We did what we're supposed to do. Now, how do we get this stopped? Now, the defense has to come up big and get me the rock back.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. Just over 50 seconds to go. They're trying to pull off a comeback, and they'll need to get this onside kick to do it. That's why they call them the hands team. They're able to secure the onside kick.
Yeah, and this is why you put your hands team on the field most of the time. When you know it's coming, and you put those guys that are great catchers of the football. The first guys, what do? They go block. They go blow somebody up. The next guys catch the football, secure it, get your butt on the ground. And most of the time when you do this, the ball game is over.
Calling a timeout here, you have to avoid making a mistake in this situation. The give to the back. Powers through the defender. Really nice, patient job to find some running room by this junior. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. The quarterback takes a knee. Winning can become a habit. Now they've won back-to-back games and probably building a little confidence from that.
And you want it to be a habit. That's what you talk about as a coach week after week. Let's build. Let's create momentum and continue to build on it. And then you look up at the end of the season, you never know where you could be, what dreams you could bring to reality.
At the end of the day, I think good teams find ways to win games. And over these last 2 games, it hasn't always been easy. They've had to overcome some adversity, but at the end of the day, they were able to step up, make the plays necessary, and do that. Very, very impressive.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Check this out.
This is Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Welcome to Bryant-Denny Stadium, home of the Crimson Tide. This place is charged up and ready for a big game today. And wow, do we have a fun one here ahead. A top 10 team walking into the snake pit of an environment, just trying to get out alive. This will be fun, as we'll see the number 8 team in the country, the Missouri Tigers, taking on the 15th ranked team, the Alabama Crimson Tide. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined here in the booth by Kirk Herbstreit. Kirk, let's get to the action on the field. kick it off to get us underway. He'll bring it out from his end zone. Will be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. So Missouri's offense will be the first up today. Here comes that star wide receiver with the swag that kind of rubs opponents the wrong way, Kirk, because he's saying, I don't care who you are, I'm going to embarrass you today.
Well, Chris, there's a rumor that this guy actually DMs the opposing corners before the game that he's going to go up against, as if to say, hey, it's going to be a long day for you today. But the wild thing is he actually comes out and single-handedly unravels defenses to the point that by the end, it looks like he's in the heads of the opposing secondary.
Going to try to run inside, but nowhere to go. Just underway, and this home crowd is fired up and ready to make a difference today. Try to catch the defense with the draw. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Bringing pressure. And that pass rush has trapped him. It's a sack.
Well, this is exactly how you can slow down the momentum and the rhythm of an offense. You got to get some tackles for a loss and some sacks. This time, they come up with a sack by getting after that quarterback.
Special teams on the field now. Here comes a punt. And the fair catch signaled for and taken. So Alabama's offense out there for their first possession. More of this game within the game, Kirk. You got the quarterback and the corner, 2 of the better guys in the country at their position, very aware of each other.
And on the other side, you got a quarterback that has an attitude of he doesn't care. He's confident in his ability to shift and move a defense at will. It's going to be a great matchup.
Brought down, but the game moves the ball all the way to the plus 42. He hands it off from the gun. Great cut there.
But the defense coordinator this week always telling us about gap integrity, not giving this running back any creases at all. Really sound defense on that play.
Back to pass. It's Milrow. Catch is made behind the line of scrimmage. And he's tackled for a loss after the catch. The defense all over that one. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Looking to set up a screen pass here. The defense stops him short of the marker in that screen. 4th down coming up. Alabama needing this 4th down conversion. Makes the catch, and the offense will keep this drive going. Runner scoots out of bounds after gaining decent yards. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Hot over the middle. It's Hale. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. There's the tackle, but 1st down yardage. Alabama has now moved into the red zone. And they'll go right back to him on 1st down. That's a nice wrap up there by the junior. 2nd down after that run on the previous play. And the wideout goes in motion. A pop pass on the jet sweep. And the runner brought down after just a short gain. They come to the line, a long way to go for the 1st down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Here's some pre-snap movement in the backfield. Launching one to the end zone. And it's incomplete, very near the goal line. Coach is going to take the 3 points. Here comes the field goal unit. And this one is right through. It breaks the scoreless tie here, makes it 3-0.
Snap, the hold, the kick, everything there perfect to put 3 points up here for the offense.
Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now. And he takes this from inside the 5. Coverage team brings down the return. So the Missouri offense heads back out onto the field. The last drive, they came up empty, had to kick it away. Can they come up with something here? And now the handoff. The gain is 2 yards, so it's 2nd and 8. Ball handed off.
Well, they didn't bust that for a big play, but it makes this 3rd down coming up a little bit more manageable, and that certainly has a lot of value.
To the air, it's Cook. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. Ball carrier heads out of bounds, but the pickup is good enough to move the chains. 1st down. Here comes a handoff. Tackle made at the 37. That's a solid gain. This Missouri offense is moving quickly down the field. And then 1st down, they go right back to him.
It's not a huge gain here, but if you add up multiple runs like that throughout the course of a game, by the 4th quarter, you're going to start to see that affect the defense.
It's a draw play. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. Now the offense facing a 3rd and long from their own 41. Dropping back, they're going to throw for the 1st down. With the catch, it's Burden. And he moves the ball across midfield and picks up a 1st down. Offense lines up. This is the 7th play now in this drive. Hands off to the left. And he will be stuffed for no gain. Offense getting set up. Here's 2nd down. He'll hand it off. But only a 1-yard gain, so it's 3rd and 9 coming up. Offense comes up to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before the quarter expires. Grab down the middle. It's Cooper. Defense makes the tackle as the final seconds of this 1st quarter run out. So Alabama will take the lead into the quarter break here. And at the end of the 1st quarter, let's check out the stats so far. Plenty of time for some plot twists here as we begin the 2nd quarter. Punt team ready to boot it away. And the coverage team pins him in and brings him down. Here comes the Alabama offense onto the field. Settled for a field goal last time out. Can they open things up on this possession? He's tackled short of the 30, but that's good enough for a 1st down. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. And then 1st down, right back to the running game. The gain is 3 yards. It's 2nd and 7. Back to throw. It's Milroe. It's an out route. The catch made. And they wrap him up after the completion just short of the 1st down marker. Off play action. He's looking to throw. He's moving out of the pocket now. He's looking to scramble. Slides to avoid the big hit. Alabama getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. Caught quickly. Stopped right there at the line. No gain. Here's the 2nd down play. And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air. Lets it go quickly. He pulls it in for a big gain. They bring him down, but a big chunk of yardage on the play. Alabama comes up with the line quickly.
A nice throw and a great catch by another Alabama wide receivers. And that's really where we are anymore with Alabama. You just come to expect great receivers like this. You think back in recent years to Amari Cooper and Jerry Jeudy, Jalen Waddle, Devontae Smith. The list goes on and on. Boy, they've got some great-looking receivers on this squad.
Looking for some space. It's Young. And they've got him at the 5. Great run to set up scoring position here. The Tide offense line up here on 1st and goal. Quarterback pulls the ball. It's a keeper. And he runs it out just short of the end zone there. Offense facing 2nd and goal. On the ground, trying to muscle it across the line. Muscles across the goal line. Touchdown, Alabama. Can you say methodical? A marathon march, Kirk, just pounding away and wearing down that defense.
They just kept moving the sticks and moving the sticks until they got into the red zone, and they just kept moving to the sticks until they got into the end zone. What a drive.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. The extra point makes it a 10-point game. Here's the kickoff team now, set to boot this one away. Returner choosing to field this one. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. Here comes the Missouri offense back out on the field. The last drive was a long march, but it stalled. They came up empty. Can they find the end zone this time? He's nowhere to go. The ball knocked loose. Defense has got the football. Touchdown, tied. And the defense joins the party with a score.
Oh, it's your worst nightmare if you're a quarterback. They bring the blitz. He doesn't recognize it. Ball goes on the ground. Defense does a great job of picking this thing up. That's exactly what they hope for. Catch the quarterback off guard. It works out. It gets them a touchdown.
And they get set now to try the PAT. And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. Kickoff team is on the field. Let's see if they give the returner a chance to bring this one back. They'll return it from inside the 5. They'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. So the Missouri offense heads back out onto the field. And they'll use the ground game here. Brought down at the 28, and that's good enough for a first down. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. It's a 2-yard gain. 2nd and 8. Quick throw by the quarterback off the RPO. The defense grabs him after the completion. He's just short of a first down. Third down coming up after that running play. They'll try to move the chains here on the ground. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. And the punt team now on to kick it away. He'll call for the fair catch here. So here comes the Alabama offense back onto the field. A beautiful, balanced drive reached the end zone last time. Can they keep it going here? They test the middle, but get stuffed. That run goes nowhere. 2nd down play coming up for this offense. Receiver in motion now. Dropping back. It's Milrow. Running back grabs it on a screen. He's stopped just short of that first down marker, inches away from it. The offense now looking at a 3rd and short from their own 40, trying to keep this drive going. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Quick throw, catch made on the out route. Looks like Alabama will have the first down. Drive stays alive with that completion for a first down. On the run, it's Young. The gain is 4, so it's 2nd and 6. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. They bring him down just short of the marker, inches away from a first down. We've reached the 2-minute warning here. Let's see if this offense can build on this big lead before halftime. Grab behind the line, it's Young. Defense makes the stop very close to a first down. And here comes the punter onto the field. And the punt will land in the end zone for a touchback. Here comes the Missouri offense back out on the field. They're in a hole here before they have a chance to regroup at halftime. Let's see if they can cut into this big lead. Short connection to the tight end here. And he's shoved out of bounds by the defense short of the first down marker. Pass caught. Second down now. There's the snap. Quarterback setting up to throw. Delivers from the pocket, complete over the middle. And a timeout is called to talk strategy. Close game here as we approach halftime. Here comes a first down pass attempt. And he's brought down. Offense going backwards with the sack. And the offense will now quickly spend a timeout. Pass protection a serious issue. Another sack makes it second and long. Scanning the field. It's Cook. Catch hauled in here over the middle. And they've got him.
The key on a drag route is to put the ball out in front of the wide receiver to give him a chance to do what he just did. Pick up some valuable yards after the catch.
Drops back, needing a third down completion here. This one's going to fall incomplete. Brings up fourth down. The punt team making their way on the field. And the returner elects to fair catch and no return. Alabama's offense coming back onto the field. They've got to be pleased with their performance here in the first half. Let's see if they just play it cautious and get to the break in front. And that pass is hauled in over the middle. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain. Looking to pass here on second down. Caught over the middle. It's Law. They make the tackle as time expires. That'll do it for the first half. Minute's going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it down to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Fellas, you've been calling a great one today from there in Tuscaloosa. An entertaining first half, and we've got a multi-possession lead to break down thanks to the surgical precision of this offense. Might honestly take more time to talk about what didn't work than what did. The running game, the passing game, gadget plays have worked. Now it's just a matter of finishing the job. Either way, it's time to find out. Back to the best in the biz for the start of this third quarter.
And they'll kick it off to begin the second half. He thought about returning it, but instead takes a knee. It'll be a touchback, and they'll start at the 25. Here comes the Crimson Tide offense onto the field. On first down, it's play action. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived at the same time as the football. And now it's second down. Back to throw. It's Milroe. Quick throw, testing the middle. He's got an open man downfield, and it's caught. They stop him at the 47, but that's enough for a first down.
You know, plays like this are what Alabama offense is all about. They run the football, and then they're efficient within their passing game. Think about it. They won a couple national championships with Greg McElroy and A.J. McCarron by just being efficient and playing smart at the position and being a great complement to that running game in the defense.
Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Caught behind the line. It's Prentice. Finds just enough space and makes the first down. This Alabama offense is moving quickly down the field. From the shotgun now, here's a handoff inside. Defense gets him down, but they'll take the gain on that play. Offense getting set. It's second down. Here's the snap, and he's looking to throw. That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact, no flag, brings up third down. Offense set for the sixth play in this drive. Shotgun formation here on third down. Quick throw to the left. Here's a wide-open receiver, complete. Touchdown, Bama. And the beatdown continues. So they find the reliable tight end. He makes the defense pay that time.
You know, the receivers a lot of times get most of the attention, but don't forget about how potent a tight end can be. When you've got a player like this who can run routes, get a serious weapon that they can utilize, and they just did right there.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more. Getting set to kick the ball off now. He's going to return it from near the goal line. And he stopped at the 20, trying to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. So the Missouri offense heads back out onto the field. The last drive stalled. They were forced to punt it away. Let's see what they can come up with this time. They begin with a quick throw to the left. Man heads out of bounds after a decent gain. The gain makes it second and medium. And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back has the handoff. Moves the ball up to the 30. Third down. This offense could really use a conversion here, down multiple scores. Can he make it to the marker? Tackled, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs. Missouri getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Back to pass. It's Cook. Snags the quick throw. Tackle made after the completion. Now it's 2nd down here.
Brings up 2nd down.
Off the play fake, looking to throw the football. Lets it fly to the wideout. Easy throw to a wide-open receiver downfield. They finally get him, but it's across midfield. Big gain to the 33.
I love plays like this when everything just kind of comes together. It's like an orchestra. Offensive line giving the quarterback enough time. The receiver works from the left all the way over across the formation to the right. And the quarterback with that time puts the ball right on the money. Well designed and well executed here for a big play for this offense.
From inside the red zone, they're looking to throw. From the pocket, delivers over the middle. Tackled quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the marker. And the single back takes the handoff. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this 3rd down. Handing off on the draw play. Defense able to stop it. It's 4th down now. Coach elects to try for 3 points and sends out the field goal unit. The kick is good. Offense collects 3 points on the drive.
And that one, my gosh, I mean, it's almost too easy. Nice kick.
They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. Return starts from inside the 5. And they stop him at the 23. That's solid coverage. Here comes the Alabama offense onto the field. The last possession was a passing game clinic. They moved it right down for a touchdown. Can they keep it going? Looking to throw. It's Milrow. Fires it to the wideout. And it's incomplete. He dropped the 1st down pass over the middle. Incompletion sets up a 2nd down. And the quarterback drops back looking for an open man. And he finds a wide open receiver. They forgot about him downfield. Tackle made after a big gain. The offense really clicking against this embattled defense. On the ground, it's Haynes. And he's stopped after gaining 4 yards. So 2nd and 6.
Brings up 2nd down.
From the shotgun, here's an inside give. They tackle him, but the gain moves the ball to the 36. This Alabama offense is moving quickly down the field. On 1st down, they'll keep their running game churning. They bring him down to the 25. They're moving closer and closer to the red zone. That run picks up 1st down yardage, a fresh set of downs for this offense. From the shotgun, handoff inside. They've got him, but he picks up 8 yards, sets up a nice 2nd and 2. Alabama now operating in the red zone. Looking to pass this time. Quarterback moving out of the pocket, trying to create. Slides down to avoid the tackle. The offense sets up in scoring position with a new set of downs. Motion by the back will make the defense adjust. Makes the catch. Can he get in? Touchdown, Crimson Tide. To stretch the lead, the route is on.
Great job here of finding him again. That's his second touchdown reception in this football game.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. Kickoff team has come on the field now to send this one away. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And they've got the returner corralled. Here comes the Missouri offense back out on the field. They moved it last time, but settled for a chip shot, looking to find the end zone this time. A change of direction. They bring him down, but a solid gain there on first down. Looks to be just inches short of the marker. And as we take a break, take a quick look at how the national rankings stack up in the chase for those playoff positions. Let's see if a comeback is in store here as we start the fourth quarter. Second down after that previous play. Dropping back, it's Cook. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag, doesn't get it. Brings up third down.
Third down coming.
Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Looks to the left, pass caught. Looks like Missouri will have the first down. First down here for this offense. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. The catch is made for a huge pickup. Tackle made quickly, but a big chunk play for this offense through the air.
Finally, good for them. They come up with a big play like this. Let's face it, offense has been at a premium for these guys. You wonder where plays like this have been all game long.
Missouri getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. From the shotgun, drops back looking for an open man. Grab down the middle. It's Cooper. They bring him down, but he was fast enough to get that first down yardage. A new set of downs after that completion. Here comes a throw from the red zone. Caught near the sideline, but just a short gain. Second down after that short completion. Keeping it on the ground here. The junior able to bring him down quickly. So here we go, third down in the red zone, the kind of play that decides football games. Out of the gun now on third down. Pass caught, can he get in? And he scores! Touchdown, Missouri.
Well, you can tell that this play caller, the offense coordinator, he's thinking about the future. He wants to see how his quarterback and how this offense wants to compete when this game's out of reach. He's going to be very happy with the result of this play.
And now here comes the point after attempt. The extra point is good. It's a 31-10 game. Now they get set to kick it away.
31, Missouri 10.
Return begins inside the 10. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. So here comes the Alabama offense back onto the field. They've really built momentum in this game. They've been hard to stop. Can the defense make some adjustments, come up with a stop here?
You know, in an era that we live in right now, everybody wants to spread the field around, try to create space, try to create one-on-one matchups, and the defense is countered over the years by trying to play out wide. But here's a great example. The defense has the ability to play wide, but still be solid at the line of scrimmage, not give up big run plays.
Offense facing a third and long from the 25. What's the call going to be? They stop him for a 2-yard gain, which will bring up fourth down. They bring the punter onto the field now. And he'll kick it away now for the second time. And the returner brought down by that coverage team. Offense comes out to start this drive. Looking to throw. It's Cook. Catch made down the left side. An explosive play. And an explosive gain moves the ball across midfield. They'll spot it at the 42.
Chris, here we are in the fourth quarter. These guys are trailing. Hadn't been a great day, but with this quarterback, he's as gifted as anybody in the country. You never count these guys out.
Second down play coming up. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. And he's got his man open downfield. They tackle him. Looks like it's going to be just short of the marker, inches away. On third and short, they'll try to throw for it here. Looks downfield and connects with a wide-open wide receiver. They're not going to get him. He's in. Touchdown, Tigers.
Chris, the timing between the quarterback and the receiver here is exceptional. Great route here to sell that post to the inside and then break it off to the corner. And the quarterback anticipates it well, puts it on the money for that touchdown.
And they'll set up now for the extra point try. And they convert the point after, but still trail by 2 touchdowns, 31-17. Here's the kickoff team. Let's see if they give the returner an opportunity to bring this back.
Missouri, 17.
And here's the return from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. Alabama's offense coming back onto the field. They had to punt the ball last time. Now they're looking to add points, build on this lead. First play of the drive, they look to the right. Tackle made after a solid gain. They'll spot the ball at the 34. This line getting set up. It's a first down play. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. The gain is 3. Now it's second down and 7. To throw, it's Milrow. Caught in the flat by the running back. They've got him, but that completion good enough for first down yardage. A new set of downs after that completion. Tackle, but not before he gets into enemy territory at the 45. Alabama getting set with a first and 10 now. They'll use that running game, trying to bleed the clock here.
Yeah, I like this call here late in the game like this with the lead. Nothing too fancy, just right up the middle. Trust that offensive line and this running back and just keep working that clock.
Trying to find some room. It's Young. Defense stops him, but that's a solid gain. And that's the 2-minute warning as this offense tries to work the clock, getting closer now to an impressive victory. Quick pass. Here comes a jet sweep. And he picks up the first down, tackled at the 32. And now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. They're going to run it. That's a nice wrap up there by the junior. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. Second down after that run on the previous play. And the tailback's got it again. And tackled after a small pickup there. And now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. Defense stops him short of the marker. So now it's fourth down. So a field goal attempt coming up now. And the importance of this attempt, if he makes it, it's now a 3-score game. And he knocks that one right through. And that will extend their lead even further.
Oh, Chris, it's a nice kick here to polish off that drive with at least 3 points up on the board.
Set for the kickoff here after adding to this big lead. Fielded in the end zone. It's Cooper. Solid coverage there. They get him at the 15. That's when the offense will take over. So the Missouri offense heads back out onto the field. This has been a rough game for these guys. Not much left to do but play for pride. Catch made on the out route. They stopped the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play. They'll hurry to the line here with the clock running. The offense electing to just spike the ball here. Crucial third down play right here.
Third down coming.
Looking to pick up the first down through the air. It's a quick grab. Tackle made after a solid gain. They'll spot the ball at the 34. The offense going with the hurry up. The offense spikes the ball here, looking to preserve as much clock as they can. Getting set. Here's second down. Looking downfield. It's Cook. The pocket breaking down. And he just throws it away there. Safe move. Had nobody open. They're backed up here, trying to make something happen on third and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Got him for a sack. A big play made by one of the senior leaders of this defense. Check out this decision. They're going to go for it on fourth and very long. Here's the snap. Looking to throw here. And now in the final couple minutes, here's a deep shot. Pass is broken up. Turnover on downs. What a stop. So with the lead secure here, it's time to just take a knee, run out the clock, and plan the victory celebration. So this team is beginning to stack wins now against really high-quality opposition. You wonder what the ceiling for this group is.
Yeah, I think you're right. This is a football team right now that's playing with a lot of confidence. I like the way that they are progressing. We'll just have to see how far they can continue to progress and where it'll take them.
And that is going to wrap it up. We enjoyed this one here. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
That's the greetings in these parts, and when you come to College Station, Texas, you know that the Aggies are ready to gig 'em. Kyle Field will be swaying and electric for this one. There's nothing quite like a great rivalry matchup in college football. The bitterness, the intensity, the lifetime of memories that will come as a result of what we're about to see in this one. As we'll see the number 17 team in the country, the LSU Tigers, taking on the 18th ranked team in the land, the Texas A&M Aggies. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. LSU will put a foot to it for the opening kickoff. Here's the return from inside his 10. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they'd get him on the ground at the 20. So Texas A&M's offense takes the field for the first time today. These rivalry games can really get the blood pumping, and we'll see who can manage their emotions best early.
Everyone's been waiting for this game, right? You know, both of these teams have had this game circled all the way back to the beginning of the offseason, so you got to be able to play under control.
With passion, with energy, with hatred. Because it's a rivalry game, they'll keep your emotions in check and making sure I'm controlling what I can control.
Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the first down. Didn't take long to need a clutch play on the opening drive. It's 3rd and 7. Looking to throw, it's Wegman. He rifles one deep down the middle. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. First one of the day is booted away. They ran him out there 4 times in the victory last week. The LSU Tigers offense will take the field for the first time. And they seem to believe that they can take big plays away and man coverage by just locking him up in this matchup, David.
Yeah, and it's hard to lock down a great wide receiver, but a great defensive back versus a great wide receiver, we got a showdown.
Yeah, let's be honest, David. Most defenses don't have a dude like that at cornerback that could do that in a game like this, but this matchup is unique, and it's going to really determine the outcome of the game.
Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. Little touch pass to the receiver. That just never had a chance as they controlled the middle of the field and stopped him in the backfield on 3rd down. Able to get the first one of the day away. They did have to send him out 3 times in that victory last week. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. The last time we saw this offense, we had to look quick. It was a 3-and-out, Jesse.
They just had no rhythm in that last drive, so someone's going to have to step up and make a play, David, and get this thing going.
Yeah, let's find some juice. Find your guy. Find those plays that you know you can run inside out, forward, backwards, get some first downs, get some positive momentum.
Just a short pass to the tight end. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground cover to pick up the first. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up on the ground here. They'll keep this drive moving by picking up the first down. They have it at the 36. Back to throw, it's Wegman. He's right on target. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down.
Brings up 2nd down.
On 2nd down, wants to throw. Caught over the middle, it's Thomas. Stopped just across the 50 at the 49-yard line. It's a pickup of 10 and a first down. Pulls it in. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2. Tried to pound it on first down, now back to the line. Off play action. And the blitz gets to him just like that.
Well, this defense looked pretty good last week. Of course, they had 2 sacks, and their coaching staff told us they really wanted to be able to build on that. Great news, they've already registered a sack here early in this game.
They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down. Texas A&M will have to boot it away. Second time today they've been forced to punt. And the punt hits ground at the 2 and goes into the end zone. He just missed, hitting them right in the shadow of the goalpost. It'll come out to the 20. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Found a little bit of running room, knocked down at the 24 after a pickup of 4. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. He's looking to throw. Makes the grab. It's Thomas. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down mark. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on third down. Fires to the big fella.
One of the things I love about this defense is they just have such great awareness, and they're always communicating. They understood the down and distance. They knew exactly what they needed to do to make the tackle to force the punt. That is so well done.
Fair catch, called for and made. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. David, the punter got some work last time. They'd like to keep him on the sidelines in this drive.
Yeah, it's not something you want to say very often. You don't want the punter out there. This offense needs to get back lathered up and get a little bit more of a rhythm.
Best way to do that, identify where your best players are and just get them the football. Give these guys some touches to kickstart this offense.
Give to the running back. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Went to the running game on first down. Now here they come again. To the air. It's Wegman. Fires on the move. And the timing just a hair off. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Oh, what a grab by the defense.
Well, the defense comes away with the pick there with their nickel personnel. I think moving forward, if you're on offense, when you see that personnel on the field, you want to run the ball against it because you got smaller guys out there. Or if you're going to throw, think about quick screens outside when you have tight ends flexed on the perimeter, bigger bodies blocking smaller guys.
The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. Boy, 3 and out last time, David. They'd like to be more productive this time around.
Yeah, in the last drive, nothing really clicked. No rhythm, got off the field really quickly. They need to put something together here, Paul.
Yeah, David, bad execution on that last drive. So they got to take a collective breath and start playing like a unit on this one.
From the gun, the ground game. Still running at the 40. A huge gain on that one before he ran out of bounds, and he has the first down. LSU right back to the line. Now from inside the red zone. Oh, he should have had that one right in his hands, and he couldn't hang on. Typically, he makes that play. It'll be 2nd down. He's looking to throw. He caught it. And he will score! Touchdown, Bayou Bengals!
And what a nice start for this offense. The throw game getting working, getting the touchdown pass. This quarterback getting a little bit of confidence. This passing game getting in a rhythm. Nice start for this offense.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the PAT makes it 7-0. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Fellas, here's a quick update on a top 15 clash today. Alabama has a lead currently, but they've been in a dogfight all day today and haven't been able to pull away. They're up by a field goal over Missouri. We've got our eye on things here and everything else going on right now, and any updates, you'll see them here, guys.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Right back to it. At They'll move the chains after he gets it to the 43-yard line. Nothing the Aggies love more than saying howdy with a strong running game.
Yeah, how do you like that first down? How do you like that ground game? Like, that's what they've got to be built on. They got to have that toughness. When the Aggies have that toughness is when you see that their best teams are competing at a high level.
Trying to surprise him with the pass. Finds his man. It's Muhammad. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Makes a grab over the middle. Gets it past the marker for a first down, and that's the way we will wrap up the first quarter. Both teams wanted to establish the run, and they have done exactly that in the first quarter. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. Not the most productive half for this offense so far, but finally starting to get it in gear. 1st and 10. He'll take a shot. To the end zone, and it's picked off.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. Boy, David, they would love to stack another touchdown on top of that last drive.
And this offense did such a good job on the last drive. Everything in rhythm, moved the ball down the field, didn't make those mistakes, Jesse, and they need to do it again on this one.
Yeah, you're right. They had the defense on their heels. You wonder what sort of communication was going on that sideline. What sort of changes were they able to make, because they got to stop the bleeding right now.
That's caught. It's Lacey. Tackled immediately after the catch. So they're facing 3rd and short from the 25. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. He's got an open man. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one. This dude is just exceptional in every facet. So fluid, such a great route runner, and a big play there.
And money down, 3rd down, fine. I mean, you want to find that matchup because he's going to win. And gets a good release, gets down the field. You see that's your playmaker, that's your guy. Get it to him, get the first down.
He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. Right down the middle. Wide open downfield. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. The Tigers moving quickly to the line. They go to the ground. And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good gain. They've hit him with back-to-back chunk plays. Now it's 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. Fast motion from the offense. He'll run it to the middle, looking for the end zone. They get him down after a 4-yard gain to the 6. You can't hear yourself think on 3rd and goal. Looking downfield, it's Nussmeier. Just threw that one way too far. Now looks as if they'll settle for the field goal try. And this one shouldn't be too taxing, a 23-yard try. Splits the uprights, it's good. And that will extend their lead even further.
And this guy has been a machine all season long. He is absolutely automatic. You know you're getting 3 points when this guy jogs on the field.
After that last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. Off the play fake on first down to throw. The deficit here is just 10 points, David, so a chance to answer here.
Plenty of time left in this football game. No need to panic. This offense just has to put a couple drives together. And listen, the defense will get this back and get some stops following and get you the football back.
And I think here too, David, you have an opportunity to keep the pressure on the opponent. Yeah, they just went down and scored, but you score here, and this game's still tight. You keep their feet to the fire, so an opportunity here to keep applying that pressure.
Pulls it in. It's Green. Then they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up.
It's amazing in college football, the tight end position and how much has changed. Back in the day, you're a blocking guy. Maybe you catch a flat route. Today, these guys have athleticism, and you just saw it from that dude after the catch on that last one.
He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. He'll run it up the middle, trying to pick his way to the end zone. Forges ahead for 1 to the 8-yard line. 3rd and goal coming up here. Looking downfield, it's Wegman. Lets it go to the end zone. And he throws another interception, his 3rd of the night.
Who says defensive backs don't have hands? Nice job breaking on the football and making the catch. A lot of times you see guys swat it down, or you see them trying to catch it. It looks like they have 2 left hands. Defensive backs don't catch real well. Nice job breaking on the football. Nice job securing the INT and actually catching it.
The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. That last drive was a long one, Jesse. They'd like this time to pay it off with a touchdown instead of a field goal.
No doubt, Reese. They had a lot of good stuff going that last drive. Need to get a tutty up on the board here to extend that lead, David.
And I think you definitely want a touchdown, but if you put another long drive together, get points, multiple possessions in a row, start to let those body blows add up and wear this defense out.
The give to the tailback. And he broke 1 tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. 6-yard pickup on first down leaves him with 2nd and 4. They'll keep it on the ground. Finally pulled down, but not before moving the chains for a first down. And the Tigers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. To the air on first down. Unloads to the wideout. And it falls in complete. But it could have been much, much worse as the defender was right there. Leaves it with the back. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. They're bringing heat. And the defense is all over the quarterback, and down he goes.
On 3rd and long, you know what's coming. That's exactly where you want to get an offense. The passing game has to come out. You go nickel, bring some more speed on the field, and the defensive line gets home and gets the sack to force the 4th down.
Looks as if LSU will line up to punt it away. And before they can kick it, the receiving team's going to call a timeout. The punt team makes its way onto the field. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. And the punt hits at the 8 and goes into the end zone for the touchback. First down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. Got it in the middle, it's Allen. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. He's looking for an open man on 2nd down. Got his man downfield. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. He's going to pass. Snagged in the middle. It's Allen. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. 2nd down. Clock's running. He's looking to throw. Gets it out quickly. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. Texas A&M going up tempo. back to the air one more time. A strike downfield. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play.
Well, Reese, you and I were talking about this before the game. How is this defense going to be able to deal with all the speed they have offensively? You saw them just rip off a big play.
And Jesse, now their head's spinning just a little bit. Give up a big chunk play, and it's right back at them.
Personal foul. Look at the pass. Defense.
An ill-advised play by that defender as he makes contact with the quarterback well after the throw, and it'll cost his defense. Makes the catch. And that defense pushing him out of bounds after a short gain. Now on 2nd and goal. They'll run it to the left, looking for the touchdown here. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. You can't afford to squander these opportunities once you get into the red zone. Twice they've been denied. Here's 3rd and goal. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. And they decide to trot out the kicker. Oh, trickery! He'll try to run it in. And they thought they could pull off the surprise. Well, the surprise was on them. A stop. It's nice to be a riverboat gambler and all, but man, oh man, when it goes against you, it can be ugly. Listen to this crowd just shaking the girders of this place, trying to help their defense. To throw, it's Nussmeier, feeling some heat. Clock still running, almost certainly the last play of the half. Running back searching for a hole. They make the stop, and that is the end of the first half. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Thanks so much, guys. And I need not tell you, rivalry games always bring out a ton of emotion. And no surprise, we saw just that in the first half today. And I get it. A lot of coaches will say the difference between winning and losing comes down to stopping big plays and getting big plays. But if you ask me, it's more about how good you are on 3rd down and how efficient you are in keeping drives alive. Those two stats can help you break the will of even the best defenses and help you come out on top. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to see who comes out on top of this rivalry contest.
From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. They start this 3rd quarter with the lead, but they might want to think about shoring up that protection.
Yeah, the good news is you're leading on the scoreboard. The bad news...
And it's intercepted. A turnover for the defense. Was looking for a little more daylight for a big return, but he'll settle for the pick and setting his offense up at the 24.
Man, this is how we do it. Defensively, you go into halftime, you make adjustments. You talk about, we've seen them do this, we've seen them do that. Let's get ready for it. Let's have a plan. Plan executed. You could tell they knew what was coming, did a great job defensively, forcing an interception right out the gates to start the 2nd half.
Great spot to start this drive for the offense. Off-play action on 1st down. Got it behind the line. It's Green. And that is good versatility there and a big hit from the backer in pass coverage. Texas A&M trying to gig him in the red zone. They'll go to the ground. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Here they come facing 3rd and long from the 20. Looking to throw, it's Wegman. Had nowhere to go with that one, had to just throw it away. A wise decision to keep the field goal in play. They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on 4th down. And the kicker delivers the 3-ball to finish off the drive.
You've got to make the opponent pay for turning the football over, and while this team would have liked to have scored a touchdown off that pick, I think they're pretty happy getting the field goal.
They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. From inside the 10, here he comes. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. Coming out on first down with the play fake. The sledding has been tough. Scores have been at a premium, Jesse, and every possession seems like it could switch the momentum of the game.
Yeah, Reese, for this offense, just feels like they just haven't been as physical. And for this offensive coordinator, David, he's having to go deep into the playbook just to try to generate a first down.
Well, and the good thing is there's not a ton of game pressure because the other side's not scoring either. But if you can find that one thing get that one positive play, and then maybe you get those juices going, then something can start to build.
They'll give him a couple that leaves him with 3rd and 8. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Catch in the middle, it's Taylor. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep him from getting the first down. He wants to throw. Fires to the big fella.
A nice job by the defense there tackling the catch and smothering the tight end. They know this offense is going to try to find him in the passing game in a lot of different situations. That time, perfect coverage, and nice job bringing the big guy down. Not easy to do.
Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. They want to just keep throwing it. Quickly to the tight end. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one. The Tigers will try to punch it in on 1st and goal.
And that's a really good example of a quarterback and his intended target both being on the same page. The time...
Touchdown LSU! And they'll put that scoreboard operator to work and put 6 on the board.
Number 17.
Now they've got a little breathing room. They are in firm control of this game, guys, but you never want to let up in a rivalry game.
Because it only takes one play. We know how much of a factor momentum can be in these types of rivalry games, David, so this game's still far from over.
And this is where my leadership and my experience comes into play. When you got guys that have been through these fires, been through these rivalry games, you know the swings happen quick. Now you got to swing it back your way.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Paul Bunyan's trophy on the line today. Michigan and Michigan State, this historic rivalry. Michigan found a way to pull out a victory. It wasn't vintage maize and blue football. Those folks in the big house won't remember this one forever, but they will remember it was a W. The circle of life in college football, where one team moves on feeling like kings and the other heads home licking its wounds.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions. Really need to cash in on this drive. And it's his 4th interception of the game. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
QBs have to understand, when I'm throwing against zones, I got to manipulate guys with my eyes. I might have to look one direction to create an opening to throw that ball or zip that ball in. I got to use touch. It's really hard when all eyes are on me, and you could tell the quarterback was not ready and did not make a good throw.
LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. That last drive really productive. David wound up with a touchdown. They'll try to do it again.
Yeah, so I don't expect this offense to change too much, Reese. They had a great drive. They got the touchdown. Everything working. I would expect them to keep pushing this ball downhill.
And just imagine if they could put another touchdown on the board right here. They could capture so much momentum in this game with back-to-back TDs.
He makes the catch in the end zone. Touchdown, LSU. They've extended the lead and taken control here in Week 9.
And this quarterback really does a great job of seeing the defense and seeing what kind of coverage they're in. And I think when this offense goes empty and they spread the defense out, it just makes it so much more simple for the QB to see what the defense is doing pre-snap and then post-snap. You can tell he's playing in a great rhythm right now because he's seeing the field, and these empty sets are really helping him out.
And the extra point splits the uprights. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. Looking for blockers. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. Takes the handoff. It's Owens. He'll be stopped just short of the 20 at the 19. Give him one. Trailing by 3 touchdowns. If you're going to get back in it, David, the time to start is right now.
Got to start now. Defense giving up points on that last possession. Again, the offense is going to have to score, and Jesse probably scored pretty quickly.
Yeah, you got to go tempo. You're going to have to try to fit in as many plays as you can throughout the rest of this game. But I think more than that, you got to eliminate the negative plays. No more penalties and no more turnovers.
The Aggies send out the punt team to kick it away.
On to punt it away.
He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. First down here for the offense. Out of the gun to give to the back. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3. Win with the running game on first down, now back at it. Quick pass on the jet motion. Inside the 45. And he'll be forced out of bounds, but not before yet another big play in this passing attack.
Great tough running by the running back, low to the ground, continues to drive his legs and push the pile to get that first down.
One back in the backfield, and they'll give it to him. And they try the middle of this defense, and that is not happening. Looking to throw, it's Nussmeier. Oh, what a move! Touchdown, Tigers! And the pummeling has started.
And this receiver is on fire. He's got all the skills that you look for in a big-time target. And that's already his 2nd touchdown of the game.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finish it up with the final 30 yards coming courtesy of that touchdown pass. And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. They'll give it to the back. Finds that crease, and he's got 4 out to the 29. Solid pickup of 4 on first down at 2nd and 6. He's looking to throw. Fires to the wideout. That is just a sideline credit. Throw, catch, toe drag, everything you want.
And first down for the offense.
Here's the handoff. And a good solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. Got 8 on first down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. On the ground, it's Moss. Brought down to the ground, but he has enough for the first down. This Texas A&M offense is wasting no time. Quarterback reacting to what the D is showing. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. This has been happening all night. They stubbornly keep giving him the ball, and the defense is all over it. Back to pass, it's Wegman. Quickly out to the tight end. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short.
Brings up third down.
Guys, LSU has the lead here. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings.
31, Texas A&M, 3.
So So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the fourth. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. They were all over him, nowhere to go as that third down play turned into a disaster. On fourth down, flexing that muscle in the run game. He is tackled, but it'll be a fresh set of downs. Texas A&M back to work with another first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. The freshman able to get home with the sack.
And I tell you what, this defense, they've heard all about how great this quarterback is. They came in today with a mission, with a purpose. They've been flying around, harassing him, and making life so hard on this offense.
After that 5-yard loss, some work to do now to keep this drive humming at 2nd and 15. On the run, it's Owens. Able to pick up a couple down to the 27. Ball spotted at the 27. They're facing a 3rd and long to try to keep their hopes of a touchdown alive. He's got his man. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down. Texas A&M will snap it in the red zone. This time they'll go to the running game. Mark it off as a 6-yard gain down to the 6-yard line. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Off the bootleg, wants to toss it. Caught in the backfield, it's Green. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. Snagged in the end zone! Touchdown, Aggie!
Nice pitch, nice catch, and listen, maybe this helps next game, right? Like we're trying to find a rhythm, find something that works, find somebody to go to, and this offense is struggling. You're down by 1,000, but I like that they continue to fight.
Lining up to add another. And the extra point gets him a little closer at 31-10. That is what they mean when they say ball control, a 14-play touchdown drive. And they get it into the end zone with a 6-yard touchdown pass. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. They'll leave it with the lone back. And the ball's loose. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
I love those smashes where you can hear it up here, Reese. Goodness gracious, you can hear the contact. Such a big lick. The offensive guy doesn't hold on to the football. Huge momentum swing. Big turnover forced by the defense.
Okay, so here comes the offense returning to the field. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Caught near the sticks. It's Green. And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, Aggie. The offense did exactly what it needed to do, getting the ball in field position like that.
It's that killer mentality. You step on their throat, you keep your foot down. When you get opportunities like that, they are golden chances to put touchdowns on the board. The offense took care of business.
Ready to try the point after. And with the extra point, they're now down 31-17. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Two very different emotions inside the locker rooms of these teams who did battle today. Ohio State looked dominant in a victory that was never really in question. That offense had zero problem putting up points. Not unlike the days of Stroud and Fields and so many greats before them. It's one game. You don't want to react too much either way. But I think both teams will leave this one with some things to work on moving forward.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Catch in the middle, it's Taylor. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. LSU will bring the punt team on the field. Signals for the fair catch and makes it at the 20. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. Off the play fake on 1st down. Fires to the middle. Nearly another interception. It'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Dropping back, it's Wegman. Fires left. And that is his 5th interception. If he comes out to try for 6, he'll be lucky. And a big return after the INT sets up the offense for this possession.
Heat up them pass rushers, bring in them DBs. That's what I'm doing in this situation. When I got the lead by a couple scores late in the ball game in the 4th quarter, I'm going to rush the passer like crazy. I'm going to put all those DBs back playing the pass. That's what happened. Great job understanding they're going to have to take shots. We get the interception. This one's almost over.
Caught in the backfield, it's Lacey. They're able to keep him out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2 after the big play in the passing game. A 1st down run on the doorstep. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Tigers! They extend this lead, and it looks as if they are going to make it 2 wins in a row. A quick strike, just as we expected.
Yeah, and quick strikes are easy when you got such a great field position. Obviously, when the offense starts in such a good spot, puts the defense in a bad position, and the offense takes advantage.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point splits the uprights, and they're up a full 3 touchdowns, a 21-point cushion in the 4th. The kickoff team out there set to boot it away. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
It's pretty obvious. This defense came into this one knowing they were going to have to play a complete game until there were zeros on the clock, especially against this quarterback. You cannot take your foot off the gas, and that's exactly what they're doing here. Late in the 4th quarter, they're still bringing it, and they get another sack.
This could have the earmarks of a wasted drive if they don't come up with something on 2nd down from the 13. Dropping back, it's Wegman. Finds his man down the middle. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. On 3rd down, going up top. The sure hands, it's Smith. Good tackle there to stop him short of the 1st down. It'll bring up a big decision. On 4th down, he'll try to toss it. The completion well past the sticks. And he's knocked down, but there's also a flag that's been dropped. Let's check on the call. They say you could call holding on every play. Well, they did on that one. Texas A&M will have to boot it away. They'll have to punt for the 4th time today. He was hoping for a little more running room, but they're able to get him down at the 45. Looking for a productive play on 1st down. They'll keep it on the ground. The clock is on their side.
And this defense has got to make a play, right? It's the 4th quarter. We're trailing. You know this offense, they're going to get conservative. They want to eat that clock. You got to bring more guys to the line of scrimmage. Got to make plays. Got to get that football back.
And they try the middle of this stout defense, and they rise to the challenge. facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. That's caught. It's Williams. And they gave him no chance to get loose, and they force a 4th down. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense is that much closer to salting away a victory. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. That thing was down for a while, but the big bounce carried it into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. Grabbed over the middle. It's Muhammad. And he was just a couple of steps away from taking that one even further after the catch. The offense gets a quick timeout. At this point, every second is precious. He's got it. And they're getting it rolling with that play to the 42-yard line. Timeout called by the offense, and now they just have one remaining in the half. Coming after him. And they got him. They'll get him down for the sack. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running.
2nd down coming up.
Looking to pass. It's Wegman. Throws to the wideout. He makes the catch. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a 1st down. From the gun on 3rd down. Got it in the middle. It's Muhammad. Quick timeout called by the offense after the play, trying to preserve every minute possible.
Timeout, Texas A&M.
Trying to find his man on 1st down. Grabbed in the middle. It's Green. And he's tripped up, but not before picking up the 1st down. Texas A&M going quickly. He spikes it. Clock stops as they try to rally late. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Into the end zone. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6. This drive was clicking along, but after a couple of misfires, threatening to stall out on 3rd and 10. That's reeled in. It's Green. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop.
4th down.
On 4th down, looking for the completion. And it's incomplete, a missed opportunity. 1st down here for the offense.
Will be returned on downs.
He leaves it with the back. And they try to run inside, and there is nowhere to go. With the clock running, this should be the final play.
Brings up 2nd down.
When you deal with a rivalry game, you have to live with the outcome for a full year. And this one is going to rest in their minds for the entire season going into next year.
And it's not going to sit well with the losing team. When you lose these, you're going to get hounded and you're going to get hate. You're going to get social media is going to destroy you about losing to your rival. But you got to put it past you. It is just one game. It's not that big of a deal. Well, Jesse, yeah, it kind of is.
It kind of is a big deal. You're right, David. I mean, a lot of these kids, they played with each other, against each other in high school. They've known each other for a long time. There's going to be a lot of trash talking going on, not just between players, but the fans, their families, coaching staffs. This is a game that's going to get talked about for an entire year. And you talk about wanting to get revenge, it's going to take some time.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. names that built this program are legendary. Lewis, Taylor, Reed, Portis, Kosar, Testaverde. And it is with reverence, respect, and excitement that we welcome you to Hard Rock Stadium, home of the Miami Hurricanes. This matchup today, part of the lifeblood of the sport. A rivalry game where the results will be remembered for a lifetime. As we'll see the number 20 team in the country, the Florida State Seminoles, taking on another team from the ACC, the Miami Hurricanes. The Canes will put total leather and we'll get started. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Seminoles offense will get the first possession of the game. The flash, the style, the swagger, these two really define an era of great college football, and it's always fun to see them square off.
So well put, Reese. I mean, two flashy programs, and when they're rocking, they're rocking. The state of Florida's rocking. Everybody's wanting to go to Miami and Florida State. This is a big one, Paul.
Yeah, and David, you and I can appreciate this because we were playing back in the day when these two programs really had it rolling, when they had so much NFL talent and speed on the field, it seemed like each and every year. And this was a game that always seemed to determine the national championship picture at the end of the year.
Out of the gun, the running back has it. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. This crowd, full throat, splitting the eardrums and letting them know it's going to be a long day. One-step wrap, two-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. They've got it at the 41, third and short, trying to keep the chains moving. They'll try to power their way ahead. And he's knocked down, but not before moving the chains. And the Seminoles are marching down the field. They'll switch it up here and look to throw. With the catch, it's Morlock. And he laid the lumber to stop him from getting the first down. From the gun, they'll try the middle. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. The 7th play of this opening drive, they'll need to move the chains on third and short. They'll try to run for it. Runs through the tackle. And the defense knew exactly where that first down line was, and they stopped him short. The Seminoles line up to punt it away. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. How about this? It's out of bounds inside the 10, and they're going to mark it right around the 5-yard line. What a great job there. The Hurricane offense will get its first crack at it now. When a guy gets off the ball as quickly as he does, you know he's going to be breathing down your neck, and you got to get rid of it, Jesse.
This quarterback's good, but he better have a clock going off in his head. He knows he's not going to have a lot of time to get rid of the football. That's a big matchup in this game.
Well, and that's what I love about this guy, because he affects the quarterback whether he gets to him or not. He knows he's there. He's that kind of good coming off the edge. Let's see how this QB performs under pressure.
Grabbed behind the line. It's McCormick. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away. The Canes send out the punt unit. They'll look to pin him deep. So from the shadow of his goalpost, he gets the punt away. A fair catch is called for and made just across the 50-yard line. Guys, here comes that Florida State offense back onto the field. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Got a little work done on first down, now back to the line. Motion from the offense. Touch pass on the run. He was running through tackles and picked up the first down and finally got knocked down. Moving into scoring territory at the 36 on first down. Snares it outside. It's Williams. And he has run out of bounds as they go backwards there and just avoided the contact. Leaves it with the running back. Tackled at the 31. They'll give him 6 on the play. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. Unloads to the wideout. Caught over the middle. It's Benson. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. He'll come out throwing on first down. He makes the connection. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throw and catch. Going to work on second down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. And he'll be stopped for no gain, still sitting at the 3-yard line. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. Third down. Lets it fly. He snares it in the end zone. Touchdown, Seminoles.
And I love the wheel route. I love calling it because most of the time I'm going to get my running back who's a fast athlete in space against a linebacker or somebody who can't catch him. Nice play design, nice job throwing it out in front of him. He does the rest, gets in for the touchdown.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. So that drive didn't have to cover a lot of ground, going 47 yards. And they finish it up with a 3-yard scoring toss. Bringing it back. And the returner is stopped. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job of getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
So the offense accepts the penalty, and they'll get a little farther away from their own end zone. Wide out in motion. The give to the running back from the shotgun. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Caught behind the line. It's Arroyo. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Hurricanes will call on their punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. A first down for the offense. The give to the back. He'll push his way out to the 30, a pickup of 3. Offense gets set for second down. That's the end of the quarter, and Florida State has the lead. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played one period. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the second quarter. The give is to Williams. Dragged down after a pickup of 5 out to the 35. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. To the ground to try to pick up the first. The Seminoles are stopped, but not before getting it past the sticks. They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. They're going to run it to the right. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. Softened him up with a run. Now to throw. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. After the incompletion on second down, it's 3rd and inches. On 3rd and short, they'll try to convert through the air. Got it in the middle. It's Morlock. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. After the incompletion, they go back up top. They're setting up the screen. Got room at the 35. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. Much of this Seminole foundation was built around great quarterback play, some legends at that position.
Some awesome guys that spread it around to elite playmakers, and it's just a great history at Florida State. They've been up and down in their recent history, but this team back in the day, man, Doak was rocking. Everybody wanted to be a Florida State Seminole.
And the Noles with the 1st and 10. Looking for a man. It's Uiagalelei. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
When it's a play-action pass, that quarterback, he really has to sell the fake. He can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beat right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
Really need to find a productive play this time on 2nd and long. They'll leave it with him. Trying to pound their way forward, he picks up a couple to the 31. And they have converted their first 2 third down opportunities, but this one a 3rd and long. Complete to the right. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Now down to the 12-yard line, it's first down. Run in the red zone, it's Williams. Keeps those legs churning for 3 yards. He's down at the 9. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. The give to the back. And he sprints to the end zone. Touchdown, no! Effective offense leading the way here and establishing this lead.
And that's how you draw it up, right? You want to come out, be clicking early, get everything going, way to get all the facets rolling. The defense right now on their heels, they have no answers. The offense doing whatever they want.
They'll try to add another to their lead. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Top 15 teams colliding today with major ramifications across the college football landscape. Alabama is on top, but it's not like Tua or Jalen Hurts or even Ken Stabler are playing quarterback, which is why they can't pull away. They're up by a field goal over Missouri.
Plows through the defense.
We'll circle back if anything big happens you need to know about.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Makes a man miss. Dragged down to the turf, but not before getting the first down. And the Canes want to move quickly.
Well, that's 2 very good decisions on that play by the quarterback, right? Number 1, not to hand it off. That was the right look to throw into. And the second good decision was his guy was covered, so don't throw it. Just take off and get what you can get. You got to like the decision-making this guy is showing right now in this game.
Back to throw, it's Ward. Finds his tight end. And it's a first down. They'll mark it at the 44. The Hurricanes are moving quickly down the field.
They pick up the first down on the drag route. I know that seems like a simple route, but it's actually a lot more complex than what it looks like because that route changes based on whether it's man or zone. If it's man coverage, he's flying across the field. If it's zone, he's got to sit down over the ball in a soft spot, giving his quarterback a place to go with it. Nice job of those guys being on the same page there.
The run from the shotgun. Tackle is made at the 44 after the 5-yard gain and the first down. Moving quickly, trying to rattle the D. While the Canes are known for big-time playmakers, tough physical running is part of it too.
Yeah, you got to be able to have a team that not just is about sizzle, and we've seen so many Miami teams about sizzle, but some substance with some physicality, the run game.
The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. They've got a solid drive working, but now looking at 2nd and 11. Got a man. It's Little. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that first down. Trying to put together a long, time-consuming drive. This 8th play will be 3rd and 2. Receivers telling the quarterback what they see. And the defense had his hands full, but they finally wrestle him down short of the first down. This is the absolute right call. They're going for it on 4th down. And the Canes brought to the ground, but not before picking up the first. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Finally, this offense starting to show a little juice. They've got a 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. Quick strike complete. And they pick up just a few on that completion. That completion leaves us with 2nd and medium. When you think of the significance of these two programs in the history of college football, remarkable that they've only been playing since 1951.
It's crazy because there's so many games you can pull out of your brain, Reese, and I'm sure because you were born then when this rivalry started, that so many games that were so important that had such big implications, Jesse.
Yeah, it seems like over the course of 3 decades, right? The 80s, the 90s, the 2000s, every time these two teams played, Miami and Florida State, we were talking about how it would impact the national championship picture. This really has been one of the better rivalries in the sport, even though it's really not that old.
Fires to the wideout. It's complete. Gets out of bounds after the big play, and they'll be set up in business with a 1st and goal. We've made our way to the 2-minute warning, and now they'll try to at least cut a little something off of this lead before the break. They'll keep it on the ground for 1st and goal. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Tries again to get it in. Going right back to the well, and this time he finds water. Gets it into the end zone for the touchdown.
Now, that's a nice drive, a nice physicality, punching it in with the run game. And here's the thing. I like where this offense is going. Nice job creating some momentum, going into the half, cutting down the lead. This thing could get really exciting. Nice job answering the bell right before the half.
On to attempt the try. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Seminoles have it back. They'll try to get that offensive spear flaming. He wants to start this drive with a pass. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Dropping back, it's Uiagalelei. Receiver looks it in, it's complete. This series is littered with Florida State heartbreaks in close games, but the last time they met, it was the Noles pulling out a close one.
Florida State found a way to get it done. If you can not involve the kicker a lot of times in this series, things will go well, but they executed, they made the plays they needed to. They got one in a row, Palmer. Can they get 2?
And David, at the end of the day, it was just Florida State that executed better. They made a few more plays, a few more explosive plays, didn't make the same mental errors, and that's why they won that game close.
Snagged in the middle, it's Green. They make the stop, but the sweet rolling catch is plenty to give them a 1st down. The Noles come to the line with a new set of downs. The offense wastes no time getting the timeout call. Now on 1st down from the 43-yard line. Looking to throw it again. Unloads to the wideout. It's complete. And a sweet catch on the nice gain gets it down to the 30-yard line. Going up top on 1st down. Catch in the middle, it's Benson. They bring him down, but he's got a 1st and goal from the 10. The offense calls timeout. It's the 2nd one they've used this half. And the Seminoles have it with a 1st and goal. Looking to move it through the air. Reels it in the end zone. Touchdown, Florida State.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. And David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not. So being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. So an 82-yard drive there. And they finish it off by connecting from 10 yards out.
Miami, 7.
Looks as if the returner will try and field this one. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. Getting late here in the first half, they'll have a chance to make this a one-possession game.
And the offensive play caller here has to really be dialed in. It's important down 2 possessions, Dave, that they're able to score some points, and you got to call your best stuff in this 2-minute situation.
And such a good opportunity to cut into a one-score game, create that momentum, get some good juices going for the second half, because obviously, you built yourself a little bit of a deficit. You need some good things to happen, and it needs to happen on this possession.
All kinds of room to throw that one in there. He'll work his way down to the 28. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. To the air, it's Ward. Fires the pass, intercepted. Got room on the return. And they make the play and make sure there's not any scoring opportunity right here before the end of the half.
Defensive backs have tough jobs. I mean, you think about whether you play nickel, whether you play dime, whatever it is, you put more DBs on the field. It's more speed. It's more guys that can cover, but they also got to cover that ground. But to cover the ground and make the pick, a lot of times you don't see that. Superb effort by that guy.
The offense lining up for a first down play. Handoff to the lone back. Now after that run, they're in pretty good shape at the 30-yard line. One snap coming before they head to the locker room. They feed him again. He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Guys, between the coaches who have matched wits in this game and the players and the unforgettable moments, Miami, Florida State is must-see TV, and today is no different. Talk about a first half from that dude out of the backfield. He's been a total game changer. And how many top plays moments have we seen on missed tackles alone? Video game moves from one of the shiftiest players in all of college football. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how the battle between Miami and Florida State plays out.
He'll start the return inside his 5. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. They got a lot done through the air in the first half, and they might need even more production here in the second.
I think they will, Reese, and I think this is an offense that has proven they're playing with good timing right now. They've got some matchups where they're winning one-on-one, and they're just going to have to keep going back to the well, David, and relying on hitting some explosive plays to win this game.
Yeah, and I think we look at numbers naturally, and they're losing. So that's the most important thing on the scoreboard, but they have had success. And so what do? You keep playing pitch and catch. You got to score, but you got to talk to your defense. I need some stops. I need the football back quickly so we can do some more damage.
Fires to the tight end. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. To the air, it's Ward. Throws to the wideout. And he got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete. And here comes the offense on second down. Pulls and fires complete. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground covered to pick up the first. To the ground with the back. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. The Canes decide to punt it away. On the move, it's Benson. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. Guys, here comes that Florida State offense back onto the field. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Lets it fly. He's got it inside the 15. You want to talk about shifting the field in an instant. He's got it all the way down to the 10-yard line.
That's a beautiful pass and catch. I love the job the quarterback does manipulating the defense with his eyes. He froze that safety, and that allowed his receiver more room to work his route.
The crowd getting behind this defense as they try to get a stop in the red zone. Out of the gun, the inside give. Touchdown Seminoles! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. They've extended the lead and taken control here in Week 9. Now they have extended this lead, guys, starting to put the hammer, but sometimes a rivalry game can give you a little of extra fight back.
And there can be no panic at this point now. You've worked too hard this offseason, David. They've had this game circled for so long. You've got to play your best football right now and fight back.
And you just need something good to happen on this next possession. You got to get the crowd back into this football game. Big rivalry, get some emotion, get some momentum on your side.
And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Fellas, a big-time top 25 duel. Let's get right to the pictures. Texas A&M is down, but they are not out of it. Not there at Kyle Field, one of the most special places to watch a game in all of college football. They're trailing by 10 to LSU. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this one.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Scanning the field, it's Ward. Quickly complete. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. If every journey begins with a step, this offense needs to step into a 3rd down conversion and then try to turn it into some scores, and fast. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. And the Hurricanes will send out the punt unit. He'll try to really get into this one. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. The Seminoles have it back. They'll try to get that offensive spear flaming. The give is to Williams. Not a lot of room down here. He's able to pick up 2. It's down at the 12. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. On 2nd down, he's looking downfield. Got his man quickly. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. They turn to the passing game on 3rd and short. Touchdown, Noles! And the punishment has been extended. Guys, so far this hasn't been wide right or wide left. The Seminoles have been on point as they build this lead.
And the Seminole dynasties were always built on elite playmaking offense, teams that could score points. This is a rivalry game with Miami, Palmer, but they're putting up points when it matters.
Yeah, they're not going to let this one come down to the kicker for another wide right. They're just going to handle the business here on the field offensively and defensively. They have smothered Miami all game long.
And the extra point sails through, and they have a 35-7 lead. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive.
Florida State, 35. Miami, 7.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. Got a man, it's George. And he gets it up to the 36. It'll be a first down. That's the way to give yourself some breathing room. Now the 2nd play of the drive from the 36. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. Back to throw, it's Ward. Gets it out fast. Turns it on at midfield. And that is a nifty bit of navigation to get through that traffic and get the first down.
Big play in the passing game there, and I like the receiver gearing down in the zone. Did a nice job finding the soft spot on defense between the defenders, giving the quarterback an easy target to throw to complete that throw.
And the Canes have it with a 1st and 10. Catch in the middle. It's Arroyo. And how about that catch and run? So dangerous, this guy. Setting up for a 1st and 10 from the 26. Finds the tight end. Stopped after making the catch. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Now on 2nd down. They'll run it out of the shotgun. They make the stop, but you can't give up 4 yards a chunk on the ground down in this area of the field. It's at the 18. They're going to try to throw for it on 3rd down. Using the quick game. They get him down, but this offense is set up 1st and goal from the 9. Takes a snap, wants to throw. And he'll sail it way too far for everybody. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He caught it. And he got it right to the doorstep before he was knocked out of bounds at the 1. Will they be able to get that 1 more yard and stick it in here on 3rd down? And makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, Hurricane.
And 3rd and goal, I'm giving it to my playmaker. You let your quarterback make this decision whether he wants to run it in or right here. He sees the opportunity. His guy's wide open, hits him in stride for the easy touchdown.
Lining up for the PAT.
Is on for the extra point.
And the extra point is good. They still trail 35-14. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown.
Florida State, 35. Miami, 14.
On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Guys, here comes that Florida State offense back onto the field. From the shotgun, the inside give. Brought down at the 33, but not before he gets 10. 1st and 10 as the clock winds under a minute to go here in the 3rd quarter. Use the play fake, now to throw. Grabbed in the backfield, it's Morlock. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. Wide receiver shows motion. Power football with the run. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Line is set on 3rd down. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. Just about ready to go in the 4th, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. Offense breaks the huddle on 3rd down. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. He couldn't get close to the marker, got 3 yards, but it'll be 4th and 3. The Seminoles will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. On the return, it's Restrepo. They'll get him corralled and down at about the 19-yard line. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. He'll start this drive firing, showing the arm strength down the left side. And he's running in the open. Touchdown, Miami! What a grab and go for the score.
quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing, to be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone. That was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times, touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
PAT unit on the field.
For the extra point.
And the extra point is good, but they still trail 35-21. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
Florida State, 35. Miami, 21.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Seminoles have it back. They'll try to get that offensive spear flaming. After giving up that last touchdown, they still got the lead, but now feeling a little bit of pressure to answer with one of their own, David.
Man, it gets a little bit tight. Listen, we're getting later in the ball game. This offense punted last time. They got to find a few plays, Palmer, that they really love here. Steal some momentum back in this ball game.
They do, David, and after watching their defense just get gashed down the field that last drive, the dream drive for this offense would be to matriculate the ball down the field, eat up some clock, and finish it off with a touchdown.
He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. He only needs a sliver of daylight. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return gets a little bit of ground for the offense. Quarterback changing the plays at the line. They want to run it left here.
I never know if it's grammatically correct to say a team is being out-physicaled. You hear it a lot in football, though. That's happening in this game. They are just not getting the push they need all game long up front to have any success when they decide to run it.
And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. Now from the 40, it's 1st and 10. They'll put the tight end in motion. Making sure they have good balance, keeping it on the ground. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Last play was a near disaster. Now dealing with 2nd and 13. Give to the back. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. A 3rd and long coming up here. Pre-snap motion in the backfield. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Caught in the backfield, it's Martinez. And how about that alertness and that swarming D to keep him from getting the first down?
Well, the defense needs one more stop. They did a nice job not giving up a first down that last one, but with the lead late like this, one more stop, and they're going to win this game.
Down in the 4th quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Fires toward the end zone. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection. They'll try the run. And he'll pick up the first down after a tough run there. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Oh, it's a reverse. Dances away from one. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Wide receiver coming across in motion. Touch pass on the jet sweep. Maybe a 3-yard pickup there. 3rd and long coming up. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Fires to the wideout. Got him downfield. They'll finally put the brakes on him at the 3. A big throw, catch and run on that one. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Seminoles trying to pay off the threat on 1st and goal. They're going to run it. And he is stopped, not getting close to the end zone. Line of scrimmage still at the 3. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Quick pass on the fly motion. Touchdown, Florida State! And they made it to the house when they found that 6 points waiting on them. They extend this lead, and it looks as if they are going to make it 2 wins in a row. And this dude is spinning flaming spears everywhere, and he is cutting apart this defense.
They're going to have Noel Nation doing the chop, getting excited, getting jacked up about this guy, because this is the kind of day that starts to bring even more momentum to this spot. Now you got a quarterback that you can really trust.
Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Hey, fellas, here's a quick update on a top 15 clash today. Alabama is putting on an offensive clinic, the likes of which we've seldom seen, and this program has had some legendary players. They're up 14 over Missouri. We've got our eye on this one and everything else going on throughout the day, guys.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Couldn't find anybody to throw to. He'll just toss it away. It'll be 2nd down. Back to pass, it's Ward. He's got an open man. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a 1st down at the 37.
This defense better not blink. I know they've got a lead here in the 4th quarter, but just look at who they're going against. This quarterback is one of the best in the nation. They cannot rest on their laurels. Someone's going to have to make a play.
And they'll finally bring him down after he rips off a huge play.
I'll tell you, you cannot count this team out because of who's playing quarterback. When this guy's in the game, it's never over. And yeah, they're trailing here in the 4th quarter, but this dude can put up points quickly.
The Hurricanes will hustle to the line.
Well, and here's the problem offensively. Because you're trailing by so much so late in the game, the defense now is going to be playing big zone coverages, and they're going to allow you to throw the ball underneath in the middle of the field, rally to make a tackle, and bleed the clock. It's going to be hard now for this offense to claw their way back in this one.
Caught close to the marker. It's Restrepo. They've got it just outside the red zone. They'll move the chains. It's at the 21.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that 3rd down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man, zone. That's where he was going with it, and the big-time playmaker outside picks up the 1st.
He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. We'll repeat the previous down, but this time the offense has 10 more yards it has to cover. From the gun. Pressure coming. Hit hard as he released the ball on that 1st down pass, and it never had a chance. They're about to snap it for the 7th time on this drive. Throws to the tight end. Grabbed over the middle. It's Arroyo. They make the stop at the 5-yard line, and they've got it 1st and goal. They immediately call timeout, trying to preserve every second they can to try to rally here late. And it's caught! Touchdown, Canes!
Nice job by the offense going down the field, putting points on the board, but you're still down a couple possessions. Still need some good things to happen. You need your kicker to go over and get warmed up. We need an onside. We need to score some points. We need a lot of things to go right to win this football game.
Getting set for the point after.
For the extra point.
And it's perfect. They are running out of time here. They need to get the ball back. They'll line up for the onside kick. That's why they call them the hands team. They're able to secure the onside kick. Guys, here comes that Florida State offense back onto the field. firmly in control of this game. We'll see if they just try to run out the clock and get out with a victory.
Everybody on offense here should feel really good about their performance today too, David. They had a really good game plan coming into this one, and they went out and they executed at a very high level.
Yeah, lights out, and this game's over. I'm interested to see the philosophy now. Do we keep chucking the pill and keep trying to score points? Because it's the defense's responsibility to stop them, or do they just run this clock and say, all right, we did enough today. We kicked them in the face.
I love this linebacker because he's able to dissect what's happening in front of him, and he reacts downhill, uses his speed to get to the line of scrimmage and create the negative play.
And they're able to get a third down stop here. See if they go for it on fourth. Now on fourth down, they'll settle for a field goal try. And this field goal attempt might just seal the deal by making it a 3-score game late. Field goal is good. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
Well, that kid just showed off his hammer for a leg, 50+, and he did it with ease.
With that field goal, now it takes a touchdown to beat them, so you want to pin them back and then let the defense have a little room to work with. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. Unloads to the wideout. Wide open downfield. Ripped off a huge chunk play on that one as he gets the first down before he steps out of bounds.
Hey, you know, the defense here in this situation with a huge lead, they've got to anticipate that this offense is going to be trying to throw the ball to the sideline, so they've got to work different coverages to try to force the quarterback to go over the middle of the field with it.
Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49. And they'll spike the ball to try to save as much time as they can. This is a 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Didn't have much of a choice, just had to throw that one away. It'll be 4th down. No hesitation at all. The offense stays on the field. They'll go for it. On 4th down, they're taking to the air. Makes a catch past the sticks. He'll be brought down at the 3-yard line. An explosive play in the passing game has him on the doorstep. To the air, it's Ward. They're trying to get to it. And down he goes, and that's going to do it. Didn't have much of a chance there, and the defense puts an exclamation point on this one. They say every game counts the same in the standings, and that is true, but there are some games that no matter what the coaches say, they just mean a little more, and they hurt a little more if you lose.
They do, and that's a fact, and every player will tell you that. There are some games that are highlighted before the season that this game matters more, and it's not that the other ones don't matter. It's just that the hate runs so deep for some of these rivalries and some of these kids that grew up across the street from each other that went to different schools, Jesse. You can feel it.
David, you're absolutely right. And I wonder, because it was a rivalry game, did the losing team get a little overhyped? It just looked like they were pressing too much in this football game. They made too many uncharacteristic mistakes, and as a result, they take the L.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.